Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Tales of Witternock, the Tale of Cybil Spear, episode 12, our actual play D&D 5e game. I'm Silver. As always, I'll be your storyteller this evening. With me are our players, AJ, Ernie, Dustin, Jeff, Conrad, and Pope. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you've missed a session, we'd like to encourage you to check out past episodes on either Twitch on demand or on YouTube for the older episodes. And the link for that is in the About section of our Twitch channel. Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice. And as always, thanks to Sirenscape for our amazing ambiance, sound effects, and music. Tales of Witternock is not affiliated with either of these companies other than the use of their products. Last chapter. The party arrived at the estate of Lady Kateisha, an elderly dwarf who wines and dines travelers at her estate in exchange for tales of their travels. In addition to the party, the lady had also invited an elf named Kateisha and a catfolk Z. After an extravagant meal of cockatrice and spiked tail, they all settled in for story time, but were interrupted by Kateisha's failing health, forcing her to retire early for the evening. After some exploration, visitors were awakened or alerted to a small explosion in the library. They came running to find Kateisha and her companion Bancroft in an argument with the two other guests. Kateisha was furious as she accused the two of attempting to steal from her. The party quickly spied a short sword on the floor with a broken gemstone, and before they could sufficiently investigate the occurrence and the short sword, they were interrupted by a ghostly figure of a pirate stepping from the bookshelves of the library and attacking them. Able to defeat the ghostly being, but not before Zedri was knocked unconscious, they returned to their investigation, party back at somewhat full health. And fortunately, Zedri happened to have a good amount of experience and understanding of ghostly beings and passed that along to the party. As they proceeded with their investigation, Bancroft and Kiesel took the two wayward guests and locked them away in their room upstairs. As they were returning to the main floor, they spied another ghostly figure, this one in full armor, stepping down the hallway, issuing commands and demanding reports. And in response, Bancroft, pulling two battle axes from underneath his vest, charged into battle. And our tale resumes there. Right. So, anybody need me to share maps or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. And we do have map jumping ability tonight, so
woohoo! Wait, that portal's kind of fun talking about?
Yeah.
Woo!
Love that.
New toys.
So just make sure if you're going downstairs or upstairs on the main stairwell, go down the middle, even though it's in between two boxes. Because the token to send them is only a 5 foot by 5 foot square. So
that makes sense.
But anyway, Kiesel and Bancroft are upstairs. The rest of the party is all downstairs, kind of huddled around the library. Bancroft, charging around the corner, is headed off towards this ghostly figure down the hall, who doesn't seem, other than being in full armor and being armed, doesn't have weapons at the ready or anything, is just kind of marching down the hallway, but Bancroft isn't taking any chances after everything else that has gone on. Kiesel, any response to your large giant new friend running down the hall?
Since I'm kind of in the middle of the stairwell, I would have view of, I guess, Yofredir. Because everyone else looks to be still in the room.
I would say no, you wouldn't be able to see anybody.
I wouldn't be able to see anybody? Okay, well then I would just still point myself in the direction of the room and just yell, "There's more upstairs!"
All right. As you yell down the stairs, your voice echoing through the foyer, and all of you down below, give me perception checks. And
I bet I can hear this one.
Kiesel put his outside voice on.
Oh, a great
Alfred's
intro.
rolling shiny tonight.
It really rolled well.
First impression.
Used up all its energy to put that little fire trail behind you. Salinas?
Yes.
Perception?
I am not right into.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, if you would like to make one for me, there's this one bit.
You can hear it. So everybody but Alfred. You hear the yelling from upstairs. Alfred, you can hear it. You just don't know what the heck was yelled. You just don't make out exactly what it is. But you're all alerted to Kiesel's shout. And Kiesel, as you return your attention back upstairs and watching Bancroft go down, the spirit approaches and then turns and goes into Vault's room.
Son of a gun.
Through the closed door.
Is Bancroft is he? How is he?
He charges, watches this thing goes through, and he's heading for the door.
I'm gonna go in after him to back him up.
Okay. All right. As Bancroft goes, pulls his keys from off his belt loop, immediately goes and is unlocking the door and flings it open, and you both look in. Nothing there. Room is empty. He went in here, didn't he?
Yeah.
I swear I saw him go in here.
No, you did, because I did too.
He starts just searching the room. He's pulling open the cabinet, searching anywhere.
I know this might seem like an unnecessary question, but it seems like an unprecedented event. Were most of the valuable items stored in the house?
Why do you need to know where the... You're not like those other two, are you?
No. Tying them up was, kind of my idea with the rope. Why
do you need to know where the valuables are?
Well, if there's something valuable, it could be something old. And if it's something old, it could be something magical. And if it's something magical, it could have something to do with the ghosts. So if there's something that could be, I don't know, keeping these spirits or something, I would just assume that maybe the ancient lost artifacts or something, maybe something you guys use as like a wall decoration.
I mean, there's valuables throughout the house. I mean, all different things that she's collected, but I mean, the most valuable things are all... Takes a pause. I mean, she keeps them in her safe.
Would a safe be downstairs in the room?
Yeah, in the study. Maybe we need to check the rest of these rooms.
We should, but we should maybe keep the safe in mind as well. And I do kind of want to take a look around Vault's room to see if maybe there could be something that catches my eye or something that would have drawn the interest of this spirit.
Okay, in response to Kiesel's cry of "there's more upstairs" or "there's something up here," What was how do the rest of you respond? Are you charging upstairs, staying where you're at?
Would I have heard it with a 10?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. 10 was
Uh,
the DC, so
yeah, I would go upstairs.
I would call out to them and say that I would stay back. You all should go ahead, and we should leave at least one person here to protect Lady Kateisha.
I will stay with you, Volt, if the other two want to join your for there.
Yeah, Kiesel just called about how that there's more upstairs, but I'm just
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
where does this staircase go to? Is that just gonna ask Katisha?
oh,
Wait, it's this
that
way.
goes up to my private bedroom.
Cool. Is that the place where those two took the sword from?
No, the sword was from in here. It was right there on that shelf. She points to the shelf right next to Vault.
Okay. Is there any dust on that shelf?
Okay, before we dig in, Alfred, are you going upstairs, or is it just Yofrid here?
No, Alfred will hang back and
Okay,
sort of like figure out what's going on. He's
Alright.
sort of like,
Then I'll run out of the room then. If he's not going to go, then I'll...
Going.
okay. All right, so Vault and Yofrid are heading upstairs. Kiesel's upstairs. The two Firehearts and Salinas are in the library having this discussion. Okay, so give me an investigation there, Cedric.
Yeah. Can I
Yeah.
get my results of my detect magic now?
Oh.
There is a lot of magical items in this room.
Okay.
The things that you can see. Where's my list?
what are you looking for exactly?
I'm just trying to see if anything was like disturbed at all. I just wanted to make a quick check. I feel kind of bad, and Zidri's just gonna like look towards the door. I mean, should we go up there? Volt's kind of right. I think only one person really needs to stay back with Katisha.
I think that two should probably stay. I
Right.
would feel more comfortable if either me or you, Zedri, went up them, have someone with some healing.
I mean,
Somebody
I
going?
can-
Somebody come to stay?
We'll be upstairs by the time they figure this one out.
Yeah, Alfred's gonna run upstairs. Alfred's gonna like, I have healing. I can do things.
Man, I called for backup and I got the fucking cavalry.
Yeah, you're gonna get a boy you cried wolf response probably pretty quick.
Everyone's
Oh,
going to be in my
man,
room,
that's
dude.
gonna
It's
go-
going to be exciting.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be really bad.
Zedri investigating the shelves and stuff. Everything is very, very clean. You can tell that this is cleaned on a regular basis. With there being 4 maids in the house, not overly surprising. Salinas with the detect magic. 4 things stand out to you in this room. On the shelves at the far side of the room where Vault had been standing, you see a tankard that is giving off its nice magical glow, even though it's a tankard, which is a little bit strange. On a lower shelf on that same case is a wand about 2 feet in length with a gemstone on the end of it. Clearly some form of a magic wand. And over on the right bookcases, you see a necklace on kind of a little bit of a bust, just, like you'd see in a jewelry store to hold a necklace up. Let's see. You're the only one that... Does everybody see your detect magic, or is it just you can see the detect
I
magic?
can see. Only I can see my detect.
Okay. Necklace is. Give me a history check.
The Hope Diamond. Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
On. Hey, there you go.
Ooh.
That's a nice.
This necklace looks near identical to Alfred's necklace, except for it is a grayish blue stone instead of a red one.
I know what that is.
And I'm going to move you off the top of the desk since you're standing on top of the desk. So I can say that the other object you see in here that lights up magically that catches your eye is on the desk, on the corner, is about foot tall glass container. There's a wood base on it at the bottom, and then it's a glass, like the bottom of a test tube, just huge. About 6 inches in diameter, a foot tall, sitting up above. And then floating underneath this glass is a tulip, or a rose that appears to be, it's like it's in stasis. It's not, it's like permanently preserved fresh. Everything about it looks like this thing is perfectly preserved, no signs of decay. Nothing has fallen off of this thing. It is just perfectly preserved in its current condition. But the entire container, as well as the rose inside it, all are giving off a magical flare.
Okay.
You see other odds and ends around, but nothing that really jumps out to your attention near as much as these 4 objects.
Okay. I'm going to still note down the other magical objects. What kind of magic is everything giving off? The School of Magic.
The rose would be enchantment. The necklace. It's kind of hard to fit it into a School of Magic because it would technically have a divine element to it, so it would be divination, but that's really not what divination usually works with in D&D, so it kind of a divination enchantment. The wand would be enchantment. And what was the last one? Oh, the tankard. The tankard's an enchantment. Yep.
Do I pick up from any of the other odds and ends? Do I pick up any necromancy?
No.
Okay.
Nothing comes back as being School of Necromancy.
Right. Is kind of point out specifically the rose and the curd. Those two known to be magical items.
I mean, that's the only reason I have the tankard on a shelf. I mean, it's a it fills itself back up. It's a neat little party gimmick thing. It seemed neat, so I collected it. And obviously, the rose is perfectly preserved. Of course, it's magic.
Right. No, I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't oh, it's not supposed to be there. No, I don't seem to see the source of the ghost in this room. It does not look like. We'll need to look further afield. Zendri, perhaps you could confirm, would the recurring item for a spirit involve any kind of magic?
I don't know, unless you have the history book about things that are meaningful to it and could possibly be its anchor. But this isn't exactly a library. If there's self-filling tankards and preserved roses.
Well, I mean, would the sort of mundane item that it anchors itself to become magical?
Ooh. Give me an Arcana there,
Okay.
Cedric. No.
No, I don't really think so. And if I'm being completely honest, if we're just going to sit here and we're going to be like looking through things a lot, we should probably do it as efficiently as possible. And Zedri is going to reach out a hand and put it on Salinas, and I'm going to not do that. But instead, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on both of us. To give us advantage on intelligence checks after I had to do an Arcana check. Oh, it's okay.
You still hit it, so.
Yeah. So that'll be for me and then for him because I'm upcasting it.
Okay.
There's a lot of animals happening.
You know, when they have like the verbal components, do you imagine like that's the sound coming out of your mouth as you're casting?
Just open it up like a stereo phone, and it's just
Is that why it's so hard to cast spells? You have to learn how to contort your mouth in that way.
Not easy to pull out that panther sound.
All right. Those three of you that are heading upstairs. It should give you a prompt once you hit the.
You are being moved to the upstairs. I love that.
All right.
It's really cool.
It works. Woo! Victory. Of course, you guys are all stacked on top of each other, but.
Oh
Speaking of which, could you reopen the map? I don't have it.
There we go.
This is cool.
Appreciate it.
Loading.
Okay. Looks like you guys get yourselves untangled from each other.
Mm-hmm.
As I hear, I'm assuming up the stairs. I'll kind of turn back in that direction. Start checking the other rooms. The one was just kind of wandering around up here. I didn't think there'd actually be this many of you. Thanks.
Everything is okay though.
I don't know. There was one up here. I don't know. Check for valuables in the rooms. It could be.
Are you in my room? One in there.
Yes, I'm looking for valuables.
Is my bag still in there? I didn't grab it.
No, not your
It's
valuables.
not there. And I'm gonna like immediately start sprinting towards the room. I need my bag, dude. That's important.
As you arrive at the door, you just see like your room's a little bit tossed at this point. That things have been moved around. Bancroft is just like searching anywhere that this large individual, which no way he could fit into any of these places, but he's checking everywhere. Under the bed, underneath the mattress, everything.
Okay. Well, DM, do I see my bag? Is it in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your stuff's still here.
Oh, whew. I'm gonna go grab my bag and put it on my back.
Okay.
I'm gonna carry that. And then I want to look at our boy over here doing his hard work and say, I appreciate your thoroughness. And then I'm just gonna like start walking backwards towards the door and like kind of like stand next to Kiesel and just say, you said we should check the other rooms.
Yeah. Hold
It
on.
went somewhere.
I am having a brain fart moment. I want to clarify really quickly. Last session, Zedri did in fact share that banger of a religion check, right? Okay. So Just wanted to make sure before I get way ahead of myself. So yeah. You remember what Zedri said. So
Yes.
I was just thinking if there's any sort of valuables that could be up here that are tying these things, but I don't know. All I know is I saw one, and then he started just roaming around the rooms. He went into your room first. I don't know if this is like the ancient grounds of like a castle or something, or and then there's rooms where there aren't rooms or they're disappearing. I don't know. I just want to be thorough and just check everything. And um Bancroft, the room that we put those two distinguished ladies in, was that their room?
Yeah, that's where they were staying.
Okay. So we already checked
You
that.
think
so
it went in there?
We should check on
we should
them
search
to
them
make
all
sure they're
anyway.
okay. What direction is it? Can you point?
I
me?
will. Yeah, I'll point to the direction, whichever one that is.
Go, boys!
All right. While this exchange is going on, Jofridir and Alfred, hearing the contact from Kiesel as to we need to search the rooms. What are you two doing?
I'm checking my room first.
Yes.
Before I search, does Bancroft still have the sword on his side?
If you want to come down and check where Bancroft's hanging out, he's searching Vault's room at the moment.
Yeah. While he's like
Okay.
tossing Vault's room, I would have like walked up and sort of like looked at him.
Looked at him.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Or
Nice.
With 13, yeah, you could tell that most likely it's the short sword that was collected earlier is stuck in the back of his pants.
Okay. Heard. Just wanted to know. Alfred will make his way to his room, and I guess that's how we're divvying up the searching of rooms. Is
Okay. You two downstairs.
So we've got the tanker. I don't particularly think that that's it. There's a lot of stuff in here. Lady Kateisha, do you think that we could go ahead and check up upstairs in your room?
Your
I mean, what are you looking for in my room?
Just anything that could serve as an anchor. Anything that might seem like out of
I don't have
place.
any of these types of items in my room. I keep those out places where I spend more waking hours. I mean, there's stuff out in the foyer. There's things in here.
perhaps it would be best to leave a personal room for last resort if we don't find what we need to find elsewhere.
It's fine. Yeah. Zedri's just gonna give like one more look on the shelves, and then start walking out of the room into the foyer.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
I was looking specifically for magic items. Or now could I try and? I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, I'm gonna head out and look for
Okay. All right. As the two of you step out of the room, Cedric, you said you were going out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It's just outside the room. You see on the far side of the room, walking past the dining entrance, two small children dressed in very nice, almost like school uniforms. They are walking hand in hand, and definitely not. They are giving off an ethereal glow to them. They're kind of almost like swaying and skipping as they move across the floor, and you can hear just the bounce of a rubber ball hitting the ground as one of them is bouncing it to the other one, and they're using their two free hands to bounce this ball back and forth. Don't seem to pay any attention to you as they move across the room, roughly like that.
Cedric's gonna throw up his hands and turn around. Not this. No, 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 no. Little kids just throwing around a ball. Really? Now it's just anybody at this point. I don't know if there's like a singular anchor that's just bringing them all in. But
Is that the thing? Is that the thing that could happen?
I mean, I wasn't exactly privy to the explosion that happened in the study. There's all sorts of stuff that could have been hit. That's why I was trying to look earlier. But the whole place is so clean. I'm really disappointed to say this is the first time that I regret that something's been so thoroughly cleaned before.
Are the children still there?
Yeah, they're just slowly moving their way. They're now past that, about right here.
I'm just gonna say, me, where are you headed off to? Take a couple steps forward.
Kiesel and Alfred, give me perception checks.
Oh no, no, no. I fear for these ghost children. Rancroft is gonna...
Look at that dice, though.
So good.
The best that money can buy.
The best that money can buy.
Obviously, look at those two rolls.
Hey.
Alfred, as you kind of turn your attention back to heading towards your room to go investigate, you see these two ghostly figures of these children walking downstairs from your viewpoint up above.
Alfred, his face will go white. Kiesel, if you were paying attention, you'll just see all the color drain from his face, and he'll just like sort of stiffen up as he looks over the over at these children, like just bouncing this ball back and forth.
Why do you look like that? What happened?
There's more, and he'll sort of like point over the banister.
Oh. Yeah, I said there was more, but these are new. Hello? What are you doing? And I want to just yell at these kids.
Okay. Salinas, as you kind of approach and called out to them, repeat for me what you're trying to say to the couple ghost children here.
Pardon me, where are you headed off to? Like, trying to kind of like friendly kind of wave.
They go and they just keep on skipping a little bit, tossing the ball. And as they stop, as you speak to them, and then just like skid to a stop a little bit, turn their attention, both the faces looking back at you. Just this blue aura coming off of them, but very cold eyes looking back at you. Come play with us.
All right, what game are we playing? More steps forward.
And they just motion for you to follow as they go, and they start skipping and bouncing their ball again, heading towards that servant's quarter or that servant's door.
Wait, do I see this like as I'm looking down from where I am?
Give me a perception. You'd see that they turned and were looking back. Until Salinas takes those couple more steps, you would not have seen him yet to know what they were looking back at. You can give me a perception check on whether you hear it.
Richard will follow behind Salinas, but he is not having it.
Can I make that check as well?
Yeah, you can now.
But does an 11 pass?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you heard the come play with us.
Okay. I just kind of want to like continue to yell from up the stairs. Do you two know that you're dead? Where did you come from?
DM, I have a question.
Yeah.
Why would you shout that?
The banister,
They're dead.
Mhm.
that like guardrails here. Is it like
Mhm.
open? Can I see through it, or is it like a solid wall? Because I would assume that it would be like probably eye line. Like it's gonna obstruct my ability to see down there if it's solid.
Yeah, and I was going with the impression that you were actually in the room with Bancroft since you were getting your bag. So
Sure,
that's
sure.
why I
Okay, okay.
was not doing anything for you.
Oh,
But
cool, cool.
if you want to have come outside pursuant to Alfred and Kiesel's conversation about what's going on down there, that's perfectly fine. You could go and make a perception check now too.
Yeah, I was heading down to the ladies' room, wherever that is. So I don't know if I would. That's where I was heading.
Yeah, that would go all the way around. That's over here.
Okay, that's where I was heading after grabbing my bag. But yeah, sorry.
Yeah, just give me a perception check quick.
Sure.
See if you hear the creepy voices. Oh yeah.
No.
Okay.
Returning to Yoferdir, your room's empty. No signs of any sort of issues. Do you want to thoroughly ransack your room to check for things?
I would just like quickly look to see if there's anything that would match the description of what Cedric gave, like what it could be.
No, your room's pretty basic. I mean, there's just not a whole lot to look at in your room.
Okay.
There's a rug, there's a bed, some paintings on the wall, but nothing like jumps out at you as being, hey, this might be something connected to a dead person. But what does that mean? That's pretty wide open at this point. So
Yeah, so I would head across the hall then.
okay, so as you exit out of the room, you would see Vault, Kiesel, and Alfred all staring over the banister at something that's outside of your viewpoint.
Oh, we got a job to do.
All right, the two children just go and continue to skip and bounce their ball until they get out of viewpoint from all of you. They get past the staircase. Salinas, if you attempt to follow, you eventually see them go through the wall, through the doorway without opening it.
I'm gonna keep following.
Okay.
This is the best clue we've gotten so far.
Horrible idea. I don't think the creepy little kids are the ones to definitely like have conversation with or anything. Like, what if they like trap your spirit or something?
You say as you cautiously continue to follow.
Yeah, he's totally behind Salinas, making himself small so that he can like tuck himself behind in case they try to like do anything.
Vaporize Salinas.
Hey, look at
Laser
he's
beam.
very much more interested in following them than following the angry lady with the sword. We can handle
All right.
this if they become angry.
Alfred will just turn to the two next to him. Should we do something about that?
Well, I don't want them to be alone. I want them to be able to have backup, but I also want to make sure up here is checked thoroughly as well. Unless, and I'll kind of turn to the direction where Bancroft is. Bancroft, do you mind checking these rooms up here? Would you be good by yourself? Just because there's something developing downstairs. There's more spirits.
Or will we begin to head downstairs?
Yoferdir, Bancroft, and I should be able to secure the top floor. Why don't you two protect our friends down there? Make sure they're okay.
Indeed. And I will run past and do the cool loading screen.
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool. It's like a fucking like early 2000s video game.
Oh, because it makes fantasy rounds not respond for a bit.
Okay, I thought that was just me because I was clicking too much during the loading process. There we go. Okay. Yeah.
All right, you guys head downstairs. Yoferdir, you get over to Kiesel's room. Opening the door, no signs of anybody in here. Kiesel's room's got a little bit more furniture to work with. He does have a nice wardrobe and some bookshelves at the far side. Yes, Kiesel is holding out. He had books in his room and didn't share, so.
I was too busy trying to go to sleep.
I'll head over to the bookshelf.
Okay.
This and that's this one.
So one's in the top right, top left corner, or top right, bottom right corners of the room. Vault, Where are you headed to?
To the captive ladies to make sure they don't get killed while they're tied up.
Okay. Go ahead and head yourself around.
Whip around the world here.
Okay.
And Bancroft's going to go to Alfred's room. And as he's going into Alfred's room, he just kind of looks back. That room's locked down there.
I need to make sure that your captives are okay. Not have them die on my watch.
All right. He goes and closes the door up and kind of begrudgingly goes and follows you down the hallway. Opens the door, and the two of you are able to enter in.
Are they okay?
Kateisha and Z both appear to be passed out on the bed.
They breathing? That's a long time
Yeah,
to be
I mean, the
unconscious.
signs of life. Just in their hands are tied behind their backs. Cecil, how much are they tied up? Are they just hands behind the back,
Oh,
ankles
no.
to wrists?
No, I like Indiana Jones. I had back to back, and I like went around
Yes!
and I tied them up.
All right.
Like having a chair between them, except no chair.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you just see the heads just kind of hanging as they
Oh,
are
rope.
back to back on top of the bed.
I'll get it back. As long as I don't cut through it.
Good. They're okay. I appreciate you
Okay.
opening this door.
Hopping back downstairs to the four of you, Salinas, opening the door. Okay. Open the door back to the servants' passageway, which I think I may have described last session as being there's a door on the right. It's actually just open into the kitchen on the right. There is no actual door there. But anyway, you walk into the hall and no sign. You go left, go right, get up and turn back.
Playing hide and seek, is that the game?
Why are you
No
gonna egg them
response.
on? Please, let's just super short hallway. You go left, I go right. We'll go ahead and figure it out.
I will, I guess, at this point, have caught up to them.
Yeah.
Kids, where'd they go?
To the wall.
Oh, yes, yeah, they do that. Okay.
Okay, so I have another question.
Mhm.
Not sure if this works, but were the ghosts themselves showing up in my detect magic vision? This hasn't fallen yet.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Would I be able to know if they're within 30 feet of me, and if they're behind a wall?
You don't see them anymore, but they were pulling up as magic. They would have given off the aura of being under your detect magic, but yep, they're gone.
Alright, so like when I even when I get in here, I can't detect them within 30 feet of me.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. I'll kind of run into the room as these two are out there. And I'll look at Salinas and I'll go, split up, go together, 2 and 2, 1 and 3.
Well, I don't sense them in the immediate area anymore. It might be worth checking for, a toy ball.
Okay.
that
You
there
said
is-
okay.
Sure.
Damn, you said that the door here was closed, but then to the kitchen was wide open.
Yeah, there's a door going. That's an exit door straight in front of you. There's a door down to the far left side, and then to the right is just an opening to the kitchen. There's no door. It's just an open walkway.
And the kitchen's empty.
Yep.
Okay. Can I use my eyes to perceive signs of small children or like a rubber ball?
Give me a perception check. And Zedri and Alfred, are you guys following behind or staying out in the foyer?
Drew would have been behind silliness.
So, Kiesel, you're kind of like surveying the room, looking for any sign of things. And what you do find sign of is there is a plate that still has some of the meat from earlier, and your attention just goes to, I'm just gonna snack a little bit here, a little bit, grab some of that.
I can't see shit. Oh my god, it's a prosciutto. What's the cheese? Oh, jeez. Oh god. I'll start making I'll start grabbing for stuff. I'll kind of do another look around, but a little bit more for food.
Yeah, you're able to grab quite a few leftovers from the meal before Suzu comes walking in from the dining room, carrying just the last of the dishes to go get them taken care of. Did you need something?
Yes, I was looking. Oh, I was looking for a ghost. Oh, have you seen it?
What?
Ghost. There's ghosts. They've been walking around. Have you seen any?
It is not very funny, but
No. This looks really bad. But have you? I'm not. I'm gonna walk out of the room.
I can vouch for him. He actually was originally looking for a ghost, and Zedri will like walk out with Salinas, like gesture his arm out for Salinas or for Kiesel to go first.
Suzu will just look to you, Zedri, since you guys kind of had a little bit of bonding earlier. Just serious?
It's okay.
Do we need to be like worried?
Yes. I mean, I think you should be more worried about the fact that we can't technically leave. There's like a lot of snow outside that's kind of like blocking us in. I just, if you see one, do not engage. Just stay away. Especially if it's the little kids and they're like, "Come play with us." Like, don't do it. Yeah, 2 of them, a bouncing ball, a whole thing. Yeah, please don't interact with them. Unlike my friend, and Zedri will call down the hallway to Salinas, and then walk out behind Kiesel.
What?
Just calling you out on the fact that you engaged with the creepy dead kids.
Suzu gets Jax out of the dining room, and they both are like heading straight towards Salinas to go shore up in the servants' quarters and hide.
I'll let them pass. Do I see anything interesting, or can I spot anything as they go past me?
They go into the servants' quarters. You observe that the other 2 maids are in there. The goblin one from earlier appears to be sleeping in one of the beds, and the cook is in there just getting things put away to go to bed. And the other 2 come in and like start informing them of what's going on, but don't see anything to flag anything detect magic wise. You don't see anything that catches your attention as being tether type items. Alfred, you're running around. What are you looking for?
Yeah, meanwhile, after hearing that the children had gone through the wall, the alertness had gone down a little. He had made his way through the dining room. I guess sort of followed everyone into the kitchen, hearing the conversation, and he was just sort of like doing a lap around, I guess.
I don't see anything as you're making your way through. Everything's pretty quiet at this point. Back to
I have
the upstairs folks. Oh, go ahead, Kiesel.
Okay, so like after I would have been escorted out, like a drunken man at a bar by Zedri, I guess by the arm or whatever. As I'm just chilling out here in embarrassment, a little bit of embarrassment, just out of curiosity, does this suit of armor look sketchy? Like it has something behind the eyes? Anything to tell me that there's a ghost in this?
Yeah, it's not a suit of armor. It's a statue of an individual. And it looks a lot like that spirit that was walking down the hall upstairs before it beelined out of the way. Same armaments, same armor, everything matches up. You never really got a good look at the face, but you notice that the face on this figure It's kind of similar to that painting that you guys observed in a library. It's like they started to do like the framework of a face, but then any distinguishing features, scar marks, eyes, lips, that stuff is all just was never chiseled into this statue.
Hey, Zedri, does
Yeah.
this statue look familiar?
No.
Oh. I saw a guy upstairs and his bust looks like him, and there was a portrait, and the portrait in the study also looked like that guy.
Unfinished face. Yeah.
Can I
What-
grab the bust?
What
Is it-
what are you saying?
I mean, this is a full
It's a full
length.
statue.
Yeah.
If I lean up against it, does it wobble?
Leaning up against it, no.
I don't know if this has the anchor that the spirit is tied to, but I think maybe this should. I don't know. I mean, do you want to be random and spontaneous, or should we do an investigation first?
What did you find?
Salinas, the blade glows. As
Blade
magic
on
this with the statue. One of the two blades, the one on the left. There's two long swords coming off.
Oh,
There
my
is a-
statue.
So do me a favor. See if you can pull the sword out of sheath outside.
Does it give a little, or is this going to be pulling it out?
How hard do you pull?
Well, I want to see first if there's like a little bit of a give to kind of determine, because I don't want to yank it and go flying, but I also don't want to I want to see if it's
As you go to pull it, you can tell that there's an actual blade here. It's not part of the statue, but it doesn't like give immediately. No.
So would I have to use my one of these to pull it out? Strength check it.
Give it a shot.
All right.
You don't touch the blade. If it's like cursed or anything like that, you just don't want to come into contact with it.
Oh, you've already grabbed the hill.
Well, if it has some sort of effect, then maybe I can one up with some of your magic uses. Then, huh? And I will go to yoink it.
Just
You pull the sword out, and with an 11, just like out, and it gives a lot quicker than you expect it to, and you come right back towards Salinas. Salinas, give me a dex save.
Oh, I was about to ask
Salinas!
ask if I noticed the
strength check happening.
weird half-constructed face on the statue as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very evident.
A dex check or a dex save?
Dex save. You just kind of slightly sidestep to the right as Kiesel goes back up against the stairs. Blade in hand.
Is there any, do I hear like a voice when I have the sword? Is there any burning? Does it itch? Is
No.
it like...
You feel that there's a good amount of power to this blade. It's a very, very well made blade.
This is like a long sword?
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm holding on to this.
Right. Well, I have a theory.
What?
And-
I have a theory that we have two that looks like a ghost that you saw. So
Mm-hmm.
with this weird face. We had a portrait painting back in the library. A sea captain, the same kind of half-finished face. So fought a pirate captain ghost.
I'll clarify. The painting in the library, there was nothing about it being a sea person,
okay.
sailors. It was
Okay.
a very well-dressed woman, but then the face was kind of missing.
And ignore the past comment, but
No problem.
Something to do with. Would you know if that would be sort of a normal sort of side effect of an object being an anchor? Sort of.
Paintings with half-finished faces. Once again, I just want to clarify. I work with dead people. They don't come bringing in things like that. But I mean, Kiesel, we should destroy it. If that thing's roaming around and if it causes any hassle or anything, we're responsible for that. If that's the sword.
Oh, I mean, if this is what's tethered to it, then I've only held it. So, but so what you're saying is take the painting and the sword and throw it in the fire, and we should have all.
Alfred,
mind
could
if
you maybe look at the sword first and see if you can
Yeah,
transfer your.
I was gonna suggest that we take it to
That's
somewhere with a table or something that I can set it down on, and take out some tools and take a look at it. Yeah.
Okay, and I'll kind of walk towards this table over here. I can let go of the sword. It's not gonna I'll just carefully I know I was talking crap earlier, but the idea of this thing being cursed is just ooh, that's a so Kiesel's just going to place it down softly, kind of walk away.
You step up to the marble table and just kind of turning it in your hand. You're refusing to put another hand on it just because you're a little bit apprehensive about it. Just go and just slowly set it down on the table. Go to release your hand.
Are you okay?
And it sets on the table. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure this didn't explode like the other sword that released the ghosts. That's all.
Appreciate you being careful.
Yeah.
All right, as you guys are doing all this, we'll go back to vault upstairs with the captives and Bancroft.
Hello. Bancroft.
Are you satisfied? I mean,
I think the game
we
has
need to check
changed.
these other rooms.
We need to get all of the people gathered together. We need these women, your employer, and any of the fellows in your servants' quarters. We should put them in one place. It'll be easier for us to guard. Would you help me with this?
My orders were to put them in here. They tried to steal things. For all I know, they caused all of this. They need to stay here. Without the lady telling me that they're supposed to be moved, they will stay here. And he'll give you an intimidation with that.
Ooh.
No.
I have advantage against being a Ferds. I don't get scared easy.
So
how do I roll against this?
Let's see.
It's like a wisdom save.
Yes, for frightened, it'd be a wisdom save.
Give myself. Do I have to give myself advantage, or is it just naturally there?
Just click the ADV button down in the corner.
Can't scare me.
It's not going to recognize it as a.
Can't scare me.
I ain't afraid.
No, he 22'd.
What?
So
Oh!
he rolled a 19, just like your 19, and he has a +3. So
damn. Well, maybe I am a little scared.
He's big.
Yeah,
you're small. He could probably drop kick you out the window pretty easily.
I probably come up to what his knee, basically, to kind of talk to him. Okay. Well,
I mean, if you want to keep searching in here, and he thinks about it for a second. He goes, "You promise not to do anything against the lady's wishes. Give you the key. You lock up when you're done. I need to go check these other rooms."
You have yourself a deal, and I'll put my hand up.
Hands you the key for the door.
I was trying to handshake. Can I get a handshake with the key? Is there? I maybe I'm being awkward about it, but
like a really bad
Yes.
bribe. There's like the keys in the hand, squishing your tiny little hand in his big giant hand, and leaves behind a key and a very red and kind of crumpled hand behind it.
Love it. All right.
And he turns his back and walks away,
Okay.
leaving you alone with the 2 unconscious prisoners as he heads all the way back up towards Alfred's room where he was headed before. So
I would like to spend whatever time kind of just action searching everything. So dashing around the room, searching everything.
do you leave the door open?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I want to be able to
You
hear
start searching through the room. 2 individuals. Give me a perception check. Not that you ever fail these, but
Please, good numbers. An 18.
Nice.
18. Fairly confident that they are not with you at the moment. They are completely out of it.
Okay.
Check the room, looking in. You know, it's this nice full-length mirror off in the top left corner. Go check the painting. Just a scene of a nice, picturesque pastoral landscape with a little farm sitting out in the rolling hills. Head over, check the rest of the room, check out the windows. You can see that the snow continues to accumulate outside. It is getting worse and worse out there. I believe that previously had been 1.5 feet was the projection of where we were at. It's still going. And you get over to the little drawing a blank on the word.
Armoire?
Vanity.
Ooh, a vanity.
That's what I'm going with. The little vanity here in the corner. And as you're kind of just like checking, drawers are all just sitting empty. There's some towels in one of them. And you get up and you just look and see a reflection from the other side of the room. There is a woman standing, gazing into the full-length mirror.
Oh, man.
Very, very beautiful woman, long flowing gown, and she's just going, puts her hand on her shoulder for something, like she's touching somebody else's hand, but there's nobody else there. And she just kind of gazes into the looking glass, and just kind of is like her eyes are catching your eyes and the 2 mirrors reflecting at each other.
I'm gonna smile at her cordially, and this is a little wave. I'm kind of stunned, like I have no idea. Like, how is she blue? Is she like person looking, or like how obviously ghost or not ghost is this?
She's blue.
Okay.
Definitely could tell this isn't a real person.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but I still smile. Smile away.
And she just kind of turns, looks back at you, and just holds her hand out, like kind of
Expectantly?
beckoning you to come towards her.
All right. I'll walk over and just gonna give her my hand.
You just feel this icy cold touch as she clasps your hand.
Should have made
While
this.
you get that cold, you attribute that to the spirit because it's almost comforting.
Oh, nice.
There's a certain amount of a loving feel to this. And she goes, "Come, darling. Let's go someplace more comfortable."
Where would be more comfortable for you, miss?
Oh, don't need to call me miss. You know my name.
Can you insight check a ghost?
You can try.
I would like to try. Does she look like, is she looking at me like as if she assumes I'm somebody else, or is she fucking with me? Is basically. Are you a liar? Are you a liar? Are you a crime and all?
She seems to be legitimate, thinking you are someone that means something to her.
Fair enough. Well, why don't
Not that she necessarily has mistaken you, just that you have been juxtaposed into that position.
Makes sense. That makes sense. That seems legit.
Come on, Fairy.
Lead on then. What name did she call me, by the way?
Fairy.
Fairy. Okay. And
She goes to just lead you down the hallway.
Okay.
Out of the room.
I'm
Do you
gonna walk with her and say, friends, looks like I am on a ghost date, and I will continue following her, just so that they know what's going on.
All right, as you say that, she just turns, and her look just turns completely chilling as her face just shrinks from the smile, this nice come hither smile look that she was giving you, to this just complete frown and upset. Why would you do that? Give me an athletics or an acrobatics.
Shit. Oh boy. Let's go with acrobatics if possible. How do we do on an acrobatics here?
I love that 17 just kind of stayed there, wobbled for a second. 21, she goes and she attempts to grab you and pull you over the edge of the banister with her, but she goes without you as you wiggle away, and she goes falling into the fountain down below.
Does she make a splash?
Do we?
Nope. No splash, and she disappears.
Do we spot the ghost? What does she look like?
You guys downstairs, give me a perception check.
This is the worst.
Ghost dates are bad.
Perception. My favorite.
What we see is this like
Made a
yeet herself
mistake.
over.
Oh.
Oh, I do wonderful as always.
Kiesel, you down there, I think?
I am. Wait, I'm sorry. I totally just
Perception
missed that.
check.
Percepting.
All right. All-star rolls here, folks. Kiesel, Alfred, Zedger, you don't see shit. You guys are focusing your attention on, hey, we're going to go do this. But Salinas, as they are taking care of looking at this longsword, going and placing it on the table, just at the last second, you see this ghostly being of a woman go falling towards the fountain and then just disappear.
I've been able to spot enough her higher.
No. Not with an 11.
Oh. It.
Or roll better.
Speak
All
for ourselves. Of our
Go
rolling
for it.
better.
Checking the bookcase, looking for anything interesting?
Yeah, any older books or anything that catches my eye. No, anything that sticks out.
Seems to be a nice collection of fiction books, which honestly, pretty uncommon to have that kind of collection unless you got some money, just because they're not very common. But you peruse through a few. Nothing that really catches your attention. Most of it's pretty drivel. It's not like good fiction. It's good enough. Keep yourself fairly entertained. Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
I mean, my low roll was kind of to be expected. Like, my eyes are really looking at the sword that you have.
You're busy, so.
Yeah.
I'm also busy looking over here.
Wow.
Disadvantage during 20.
Wow.
And not on an intelligence check, Mr. Barbarian. So
Let's go, boy.
with the 20, you hear Vault's exclamation from down the hall of, I'm on a ghost date. Interrupting your reading. You don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, so I'll put the book down and go look out the door and be like, what?
You just see Vault like standing at the banister looking over at something. And you also catch sight of the four that are downstairs all kind of huddled around this marble table with a longsword laying on it.
You alright, Vault?
This is a wild evening. A daft woman told me she loved me and then tried to shove me over. But
I guess your day didn't go well then.
I have much to learn about women. And then I'm going to turn around and I want to go back and I want to search the bag of the unconscious tied up people to see if they have anything on their persons in their like own luggagey stuff. That would be where I would head.
Okay, give me an investigation.
As he's walking or back away, I'll be like, Perhaps ghosts aren't the ones for you.
Definitely not. Just like wave back.
Well,
All right, with a
and
12,
to be fair,
the only thing really of interest that you find is that Thyleisha has a set of lockpicks. on her person.
Lockpicks. Are they nice? Are they good quality?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, they both are
Same.
packing a weapon. Nothing extravagant. Just Thyleisha has a short sword.
Mhm.
Z has a dagger.
Okay.
She's got her harp. They got some like basic possessions, some rations,
Sure.
a couple vials of some sort of a potion, but they don't look familiar to you.
Sure.
And just odds and ends, basic traveling.
Okay. No like magical gear or like
No,
cult
nothing
letters.
that catches your attention
or...
as being any sort of no
Yeah.
spell books, no spell scrolls, no
Okay.
amulets, focuses, that type of stuff.
So they seem just like mundane things. Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. All right.
All right. Back to you guys downstairs. How long's your identification take there, Alfred?
It says 1 minute. Let me check with. Yeah, it's a 1 minute ritual.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll pull out like some smith's tools and like sort of like get a determination of like what the composition of the sword is made of, and then
Okay.
see whatever he can glean from it.
Investigating it, you're able to determine without too much issue that it's a +1 longsword. Beyond that, that's all you get from it.
Okay, I don't see. I don't get any other properties from it.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
That is the extent of the magical properties of it.
Well, it's a nice sword. It's pretty sharp. I don't think there's anything else to this. I don't know. I'm sorry to say. Or just like hand it back to Kiesel.
Oh, well, I mean, as long as it's not cursed.
Well, yeah. If that's what you were worried about, then congratulations. It's not cursed.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Do you know how you would go
I
about
think.
destroying something like this?
I could probably destroy it.
Okay.
are we? It's the sword or not the whole statue?
I didn't get anything else off of the sword itself, honestly.
I'm not opposed to pushing the statue and seeing what happens. Because if that's the case, we have a lot more house decorations we have to get through.
In that case, should we hold on to the sword to maybe cut through the painting in there with Lady Kateisha, who Zidri
Lady
like pauses for a
Kateisha.
moment. Yeah, she's alone right now.
If we make our way and walk back into the room.
Real
She's
quick,
just chilling.
as he's handed me back the sword, can I do a quick look over? Is there any names, like a manufacturer or like a date or anything that would have been smithed into like the hilt or anything like that?
Yeah, I won't make you roll.
Ooh, nice.
On the hilt of the sword is a very familiar symbol to you. A symbol of the Tellurian military.
Oh, I'm holding on to this.
What? Why does she have a
In
Tellurian
my
magical sword?
investigation, would I recognize that? Would I have a possibility of recognizing that?
Give me a history with just a history. Yeah, I won't give you disadvantage yet. You're a well-educated individual.
Okay. Moderately.
Not that well-educated.
No, quite out of my reach. Okay, fair
All
enough.
right, so the four of you kind of been checking this stuff out, checked out this sword. Kiesel, you do have a +1 longsword in your inventory now for the time being.
Just real quick, longest sword one hand or two hand?
It's either or.
Versatile, I believe.
Yep, it's versatile.
It's
Cool,
1d8?
Eight.
I think it's a D6
1d8 or
plus-
1d10?
It's in your action tab.
Yeah, I
So-
actually, I was taking a look. Okay, that's cool. I then want to make it clear that I am going to stow away the glaive on the my Lego back here and kind of move some stuff around.
And if you
so.
switch it from like where it's got the hand with the 1 on it, if you
Mhm.
click on that until it gets to two-handed, it'll switch it to the other weapon or the other damage.
Yeah, all right. That's pretty cool. all right, cool.
So you guys checking this out, talking about some things. Jofridir and Faltavius upstairs. Are you guys continuing to search rooms, or are you heading down to see what's going on downstairs?
I'm gonna walk out of the hallway, holding the key in my hand, and keep the door open, and just kind of like wait in the middle of the hallway and for everyone to come out of their doors, and we'll kind of plan from there.
Yeah, and from where you're at, just outside of Z and Thylisha's room, you'd be able to see the four of them downstairs. No sign of Bancroft or Jofridir, unless... Jofridir, what are you doing?
Yeah, I would have stepped out. These books aren't very interesting or insightful, so.
Okay.
Did you find anything in there?
Just some boring old books.
Fair enough. What room was
They're
that?
poorly written.
Poorly written.
This is Diesel's room.
What? I should have had them. And then, DM, can I see the ladies? Are they still unconscious? Like the last time I checked, they were, right?
Yeah.
Okay. God, I don't want to leave them alone, but oh man. Where is our third? Bancroft, you found anything?
Yeah. He just steps out of Alfred's room, closes the door behind him. Nothing in there.
Well, I found a ghost in this room. Thank you for allowing me to be there.
Didn't call? I mean, we could have
It was
taken that
it was
one
a
out.
very short date.
What?
She tried killing him.
It was a woman.
Bad man.
And DM, would I have recognized that lady ghost? Does she have I seen anything visually like that since I've been in the building? That because I was in like the library. I know there were.
Give me a history check with advantage.
Ooh. I like rolling dice. Reroll.
15. The attire and everything that you saw as you were walking behind this woman looks a lot like the painting in the library.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
You
So,
re-rolled into a 1.
Mr. Bancroft, there's a peculiar painting downstairs, and is it Lady Kateisha's room? What the name of the room
study.
is? The study. In the study. Would you happen to know who the subject of that painting was?
I don't know, just some woman.
It may be of some import, and I will hand the key to him, and I will say, Jofridir, come with me. And I will hurriedly go down towards said area to ask Lady Kateisha about my hunch.
Right. Bancroft will give a very grumpy stomping of the feet as he has to go lock the door again with these two captives and put them back in their
That's what he
room.
wanted to do. It's his job. He's fine.
So, two of you, as you start to head downstairs, and then all of you downstairs that are also, there was some talk about going and looking for, checking with Lady Kateisha. Alfred, you're walking over towards the doors, and the doors slam shut.
I knew.
Do the doors usually do that around here?
What do you think? Alfred?
Well, I don't know. There's a lot of things around here that I'm not even familiar with. Give me a break.
I think we should make haste.
Nisha, are you good? Just like
if I
kind of
go-
calling towards him.
If I go up to the door, can I like Are these doors like locked?
Give me a investigation check.
She dies.
No, she becomes what we have to kill.
Left y'all to guard her.
She's the anchor.
30.
Nice roll. They aren't locked, but they don't open. The locking mechanism to it is not engaged. You can tell that with a dirty 20, but you pull and pull and pull on these doors and they aren't opening. Something is sealing them shut. And you can give me a perception check.
This isn't.
13.
The dirty.
You can hear Lady Kateisha's voice inside as she is like, you can't tell what she's saying with the 13, but it's a raised mumble that's coming from her that you can tell is her voice, and then some other voice that you don't recognize, and they are going back and forth arguing.
Alfred will back up, put on a familiar cylinder on his arm and shoot through the door.
Yes.
Take
All
one
right.
step back so he's not in melee
She can-
range of the door.
Dude, she can afford a new door. She can't afford a new
Oh yeah,
life.
no, he's like, all right. Do I need to roll an attack?
Yep.
Okay, heard.
Misfire kills us all.
Yeah, just roll it in the chat box.
Oh yeah.
Someone use help action to distract the door.
Bonus action. Open the door. Oh, easy.
Yeah.
That was
Does
almost
it-
dead.
12 hit a door.
That hits.
All right,
Um,
I'm gonna
Ooh.
do big damage to it.
Blow that fucking door off the hinges.
all right, you impact the door, and the door just like starts to cave in, but doesn't
What a
fully
door.
open. It just like
mean-
the pieces break, and it's like the side of a ship like capsize or like collapsing in. It's like there's this force that's hitting it from your force ballista as it is caved in the top two corners of the door. Even though it's wood, it's just like it wilted down. And I suppose with that, you four give me initiative rolls.
What?
Whoa.
Cool.
That's fair.
The door hits back.
That's your surprise attack on the door, and then we'll.
Nice.
Oh, I should probably roll initiative for Lady Kateisha.
Oh,
I'm not
wait.
sure how well that's
Don't
gonna
let her
work,
die.
but-
We gotta save her.
We find out that the door is a mimic, and I actually did 14 damage to it already. So
Yes!
we're already.
We're ahead. The whole house is a mimic, actually. That's why it's got all the magic inside it.
That makes sense.
All
right.
Oh, this is like
we'll
that
go
one-
through first round with you four, and the rest of you guys will be an initiative count on the second round. So
Oh, it's like that movie with the haunted house.
1.
Yeah,
Which one?
that one.
Kiesel, you are the top of the initiative order with a 19. Alfred, you are on deck with an 18. You get the bonus over Salinas' 18.
Okay, so I just saw him beat the crap out of this door and it kind of caved in. Is there anything telling me that this is organic? Is there like any ooze or blood or any sort of, you know, like the door? It's just
It looks like a door. It just looks like the wood has warped in.
okay. I'm gonna go and hit it with my new toy. Do I just do a straight roll in the?
Yeah, just do a roll in the chat box.
Oh wait, it gave me advantage. Was it supposed to do that?
You're a badass versus doors, apparently.
Oh,
I
because your
see.
fighting spirit is still showing as being active, but that will have completely expired at this point.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you had. And just roll again. I don't want to just give you the 7, and we have no way of knowing the 7 or the 12 was first. So,
The 19.
hey, better anyway, right?
You missed.
You definitely cleave into the door. Roll your damage. Roll your damage. Alright. Take your new toy, just like swing down on this door, trying to swing straight through the middle between these two door halves. And you just cleave straight through it, pop the door open as it swings wide, and the two sides just like smashing into the wall on each side of it.
What do I see?
With the door open, you see this ghostly figure standing between you and Lady Kateisha. Another spirit, short, cropped hair, robes, staff in one hand with kind of an insignia that is reminiscent of... Give me a religion check. Yeah, religion check in combat. That's what we're doing tonight, folks.
I appreciate it, man. I call it progressive D&D.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's a big number.
With 20, it's definitely a symbol of Zephora on the staff. And just going and like this individual is just like raising the staff, shouting at Lady Kateisha, and you can start to tell that the words are shifting to some sort of an incantation, like being prepared to cast some sort of a spell.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt point blank range.
Yeah, so as I take the sword and I just put it in the middle and I open the doors and I see this. I recognize what I see from the books, but does Lady look damaged, hurt, or can I just not tell from this angle? Can I just see that this guy's waving his arms around and stuff?
You can kind of see a little bit through him because of the composition of his body.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see that she appears to be very angry, but give me an insight.
Oh boy. Oh no, that went out.
Very angry.
Very angry. I'm running in there and I'm stabbing. I'm just gonna.
All right.
With my second attack.
With the new sword?
Yeah.
With the new sword.
Trial run. With her own equipment. Now she owes you. You saved her life.
She owes you the sword.
Again.
Because we took a rest earlier, I'm gonna action surge. And I want to attack this guy because I want to look so good in front of her. She says that I deserve.
Yeah! Oh, nice.
Oh no,
Big
she's
boy
on the other
action surge,
foot.
guys.
I'll agree to that.
And then one more attack.
Cheers, sir.
Oh,
That hits.
That's
You're
a
getting a dang nice boost with the +7, so.
yeah. So yeah, I stab right through him, and then I just kind of start going for these long X intersecting swings, and I just try to lay into it as much as I can with this magical longsword, and I'm using both of my hands as well.
Yeah. So as you swing in that first one, it just kind of goes and passes through, does a little bit of dissipation. The second one, that crit, goes and cleaves through, and it's just like it takes a while for it to try and pull itself back together before reforming to take that last hit, and then just kind of looking over its shoulder at you with just a sneer across its face as this male elven figure just looks at you, shakes its head, and then looks back at Kateisha.
Oh, come on. We both worship Zephora. Give me a break. And that'll be it.
Alfredo.
Let's go.
Laying on the sauce. Go run in.
That's a catchphrase.
Laying on the sauce.
He'll start over here and take a shot with his arcane fire, sort of like rounding the corner.
Okay.
Kind of reckless in his sort of approach, even. A decent 14 or a decent 19.
I'll definitely hit.
And with that,
This thing is starting to like lose its composition as it's starting to dissipate.
excellent. He'll
And you guys all ended up with higher initiative count than it, so you might have it down before it takes an action.
That's what we're hoping.
Now you save people.
It's effective.
Yeah. Gets to a stop, takes a shot, it comes out, and then as he, as the bolt like fires out, he'll rush past behind it with his scimitar in hand and cast green flame.
Nice.
That. Oh wait, no. Yes. Sure. I know how to use this.
Oh yeah, definitely
Yeah.
hitting with the 21.
Most of the time it's a slashing with a scimitar, but he's more like stabbing through with it, trying to follow the shot up. With a big old...
You get the +4, it's not bad.
I don't think the damage went through from green flame.
It
but...
didn't. You should have another D8 in there, right?
Yeah, I don't think the green flame blade actually got added on anywhere.
No, I should have...
Yeah, you should have added the 2d8 to your
Yeah.
attack.
Or I'll just roll.
So you'd have the 2d8.
Another
Five.
4?
4 fire
Yeah.
damage.
Actually, I would have a 3d8 because I get Arcane Firearm. Because it's an artillerist spell.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the other d8.
Hey, big damage.
That's actually a huge round. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I did
Gonna end
29
up-
just on my turn, so yeah.
Y'all are crushing it here.
All right.
Upper will end with his scimitar sort of like still inside the specter.
Yeah,
and
just
then,
a
like slowly.
little bit of green fire just kind of like burning away from the center of this creature. This specter, this ghost. Salinas.
So he goes sprinting in, jumping over the remains of the door, and before he even hits the ground, boom! Two Eldritch Blasts fire out
Okay.
at this creature.
Nice.
Those both hit.
Nice.
Nice.
We might just kill this before it gets around.
And finishes casting.
Oh yeah, it completely
Okay.
obliterates the lady of the house.
Yes.
All right.
That last
got little
Eldritch
heart
Blast just
eyes.
impacts and this thing just dissipates into like a puff of fog as it heads over and just sort of like revealing Kateisha completely on the other side with just angry look on her face and a little bit of fear that just like quickly is gone as this thing is destroyed.
You all right?
Yeah. Afterwards, Alfred will walk up to the lady at the house and sort of like, is everything all right? Are you injured?
Where did it come from?
Just came through the door and slammed the door shut. Like it made it shut. She seems like very, very rattled.
Lady,
Yeah. Sorry about the door.
lady, have you noticed the familiarity faces of these ghosts? Did that look like somebody you knew as somebody around the house? Because several of the housewarming pieces look like some of these spirits. Did that look like
Oh,
somebody you knew?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen this person before.
Can I inside check her ass?
Yeah.
Are we out of initiative?
Yes. And those of you that are upstairs, you guys can be arriving downstairs now as this is being completed.
Would I?
We'd
Be
hear the
able
door
to-
getting shot, right? Like that would be echoing through the house. Arcane firearm being fired.
So
Is that correct?
it's not quiet.
Yeah, you would have
on
heard
it.
that there was stuff going on down
Okay.
here for sure. The door getting
Blown
blasted
in and
would have
yeah, okay.
completely alerted you guys something was going on.
All right, cool. So I'll be rushing down there.
Would I know if the necklace does it appear to be more Briora or more Zephora?
You want to go look at it closer?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Kaisel, she seems convincing that's she doesn't know who this person was.
Can I just walk up this flight of stairs?
You can attempt to, yeah. Salinas, you look over at the necklace. You don't need to roll. There's a symbol that looks like gust of wind.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Does
just gonna.
the- Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Okay, so
You're
Kaisel attempt to go up the stairs, and those are my private chambers. Just please, just stay out of those.
I'm sorry, everyone else's room had to be checked. Even though you're telling the truth, I just want to be careful, and I'm just gonna continue walking up.
Supposed to be here.
Well,
It's the new tagline for the
Like,
party.
how's the police gonna come and help, bro? Like, let me just look.
while Salinas is looking at the necklace, are there any of the items that have been disturbed at all? Like, have any of them fallen off or moved?
Yes.
No.
Does the mannequin, the necklace is being held on, have a similar finished to it?
You mean like the face deal?
Yeah.
There is no face. It is just like the bust with the neck cut
Oh,
off.
okay.
Lady Kateisha like wheels her wheelchair over. She's not gonna follow Kiesel up the stairs, so she's wheeling her wheelchair over to the door and just like looking for Bancroft, but then like keeping an eye on you guys in her locked room.
Yeah.
Just like just waving for Bancroft.
I will.
Madam, where did you acquire this item?
Oh, it's been so long ago. I think it was in maybe it was Moral. Yeah, I think there was a trade with another dignitary. I gave him something from Valmar, and he gave me something from Moral. It's been probably close to 100 years ago. Don't remember his name.
Yes, Lord, just something I did notice was that this was a item of Florida. The ghost was wielding something looked like symbol of Sephora.
Oh. Suppose there could be a connection between the two. Could you please, your
Insight
friends
check?
up in my chambers? I'm really. She seems like incredibly stressed over people going into her chambers.
Insight check on her not knowing what's going on with this necklace.
Like,
That seems like a very very suspicious response.
okay, what are you checking for? What are you wanting to try and pick up on as to whether you're convinced or not?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm convinced
Just
that
give
she
me an
didn't.
insight.
She didn't notice. She didn't notice what the ghost was doing. She didn't didn't think she doesn't know anything about this ghost.
Oh, it's a pretty convincing answer.
Okay.
Just doesn't know what's going on.
I will go up and get him.
Um,
I'm gonna go.
Vault and Yofri are still upstairs. Lady Kateisha, I'll go ahead and stay with you.
They're
And
right
Zedri's
here.
Zedri will step like right behind her.
I'm running down like my hand on like rapier cane, just like running down like samurai vault style to see what's going on down here. Is everyone all right? The door's destroyed. Everyone, why are you so calm?
The foreign ghost locked the door, and then we, everybody else kind of went in, guns blazing, and then just kind of like blasted. I don't know if I can say the word gun. Are there guns in this world? Wait.
They're artificers.
Spells ablazing. Let's go
Smells
with
blazing. I just need to make sure I don't want to set up for somebody to have a gun.
Got the blicky on the block.
Arcane fire, arms blazing.
I mean,
But
Alfred basically has a blunderbuss.
Right. Everyone's
Okay.
okay though, right?
Yeah, your friends took care of everything.
Oh, this must be so
Dispatched it.
difficult for you. And I'll walk up to her and try to console her, like hold her hands. My little like, reaching up.
You're sweet. Was there anything upstairs?
A few ghosts, and I believe it is in all of our best interests to make a plan defensively while we deal with whatever has been unleashed here. I assume this is not a normal part of your dinner parties.
No, it's never happened before. But hopefully never happens again.
I would like to work towards that. Now, I apologize. Amongst my colleagues and myself, we may have broken at least one of your rules in regards to casting magic now. And I may ask that we have the ability to break another, which is to open a few of your locked doors. Can we help you to save all of us from this?
I mean, like, which doors? I mean, your friends just went up to my private chambers. And
Oh, golly.
this door isn't even a door anymore. I mean, I don't know that there's anything else locked.
I would probably disregard them, but Vault is very good and thorough in his investigations.
I do. Thank you. By the way, Zedri, I have a question. A ghost actually that tried to toss me from the upper floors there took a dive into the fountain, but she looked remarkably like, and I'll kind of step in over the door, I guess. Do I have to climb over this wrecked door to get in the room, or is it like...
No, the door is completely
okay, it's
open
like
at this point. So,
open.
yeah, you can just walk in.
Just walk in. So kind of like stepping over
Tiptoe
the
between
crunching...
Kateisha and Zedri.
And I'll point to the painting. I believe this woman here tried to send me in for a drink.
All right, Zedri. Alfred, you go upstairs, you little jerk.
You have to go check on Kiesel.
All right, Zedri, do you like your eyes follow what Vault's pointing to?
Yeah.
Okay. Yofredir, Vault will put you in the room here.
Excellent. Thank you. Thank you.
Yofredir, give me a perception check. All right. As Katisha's attention is focused on Vault and Zedri pointing towards things, and she just like corner of her eyes, like, where'd the other one go? Yofredir, you see a ghostly figure pop up behind Lady Kateisha over by the fountain. And is this as Salinas disappears?
A ghost got him.
All right,
Let's go.
looking over Yofredir, you see this figure just like pop up. You could just peek at them between the fountain and the pillar. It's a female catfolk holding a wand in one hand with a gem on the end of it, and she just steps up and is preparing to points the wand out towards Lady Kateisha and is preparing to let loose something, and
No.
we'll put her on the map here.
Oh god, this is not
Yeah.
easy.
For me to
I
go
still have my
upstairs.
axe in my hand, so I'm just gonna charge at her and swing.
Yes.
And as she steps up to this point, we will go to break.
Oh.
Ah,
Classic.
Here we
Stop
go.
the heartbeat music for a little bit. So, all right, we're going to take a short little break. Thanks for tuning in. Those of you that are around, if you are actively watching, shoot us messages in the chat. A couple of us will probably stick around while we're in break and be happy to chat with people that are here. Otherwise, we'll be back in a couple minutes and pick back up with the second half of tonight's session.
Nice. Mr. Silver, can you give us some music on the siren?
I
stage?
will.
Excellent.
Ooh, get some bossa nova going on.
I feel like I have one part of the puzzle, but I don't have enough information to know what's going on yet.
Ugh, right? There's definitely hints and clues. There's definitely hints and clues right now.
We're heading there. We're getting there. Woo! All right, I'm going to step out for a moment, and then I'll be right back.
Moment I am to host while my compatriots take a quick break. Like I said before, any questions, any comments, one in the chat wants to hop on, I'm more than happy to engage. You all think is going on with this funky little situation we have here? Do you think the ghosts are coming at us? Jay, what do you think? Do you think the deal is?
I think one by one we're learning about all of the different anchors. I think this creature just came out, one with a gem on it. That was one of the items that you identified. So I think each intern will probably find a ghost that is tied to them.
I think that we need to get a hold of that original sword again. I think we need to let Alfred identify it. figure
We
out.
already did. That's what he sat at the table doing. You mean the sword? You mean the sword
Original
that
sword.
busted? Yeah.
Yes.
I can't tell if this lady's being honest or she really shit.
I feel
Really
like
high
we're.
BS.
I feel like we're really suspicious of her. I think she truly is like meaning well, but I fall into the category of Zedri's benefit of the doubt, so maybe that will be our downfall, and she will kill us in our sleep.
Something else I noticed now.
It's all a big ruse. She's not actually in a wheelchair.
Something I've noticed is this is the third ghost that's tried to specifically kill Lady Kateisha.
Imagine pissing off a ghost. Couldn't be me.
Maybe they got good reason.
Don't go dark.
It's a Halloween episode. What do you mean don't go dark?
No, the Halloween episode was last week. This is just
No,
the nice,
no,
happy All Saints Day performance. So
I mean, the elf ghost dude did have Zephora's symbol on his staff. That can't just mean nothing.
Chekhov's Zephora staff.
Yeah, so I think there's gonna be that statue, the wand, the painting. We gotta find a rubber ball.
I mean, it might be the ball. I mean, find something else.
Man, we just lost those kids though.
Yeah, I don't know what the kid's artifact is gonna be though.
Maybe they went to play outside.
You know that snow's probably about as high as Volta is tall.
I don't
They're
think
getting really close to it.
that's a ghost.
Does that mean you get a bonus to your
hide?
Yeah, you should.
I'll make a tunnel, dude. I'm gonna make a freaking fort. It's gonna be great.
Crouch
Up
down
like a
and find
groundhog.
people.
Yeah, dude.
Fort Varheed.
yeah, my cat got trapped in here for the last hour of the first half, sitting at the door waiting to get out. He's pretty complacent. He just
is
laid
he?
there and went to sleep. So
He's a big floofster. I love your cat. What's his name again?
Django.
There's Django. He has one
Sometime
eye,
I'll get
right?
the other two on. Yeah, there's two other cats. So
Gotta catch them all.
My dad's been spending a lot of time outside. We've been having pretty nice weather. Right now it's like 68. So it's not too bad.
That's good weather. That is good weather. I can see why people winter and stuff in Florida.
Yeah,
And, like,
Florida
Texas
doesn't
and
get
just-
cold like
Everywhere.
Uh,
I'm just saying, I wouldn't want to winter like in Antarctica.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe actually, it'd kind of be cool, but like,
The colder Floridian season really hits in the new year, so it's our cold season really is around like mid-January to early March. Like I feel like that's when it gets the coldest, but like hot Christmas is let's go to the beach for Christmas. Like that's a thing. Yeah, because
Yeah.
it'll be like 80, 75, 80, 90 degrees some years.
I've never
That's
heard that
pretty
term,
normal
and I
for
like
us,
it.
too.
I like that.
It's on Christmas.
That's
Christmas
pretty
in
normal for
shorts.
us too. It'll
Yeah.
be warm Christmas, and then January, maybe February will be kind of cold.
It's the way it kind of was in Tennessee. Tennessee would get down to like 50 for Christmas.
It could freeze too. They have to cover more
Mm-hmm.
because it
But-
drops below 30 on some nights.
Since you said Antarctica in winter, they're actually in summer right
Well,
now.
I mean, their winter, respectively. The cold time. But you're right. I mean,
it'd
actually,
still
you
be
could go.
freezing cold,
If right
but-
now, if you went down there and it started warming up, it actually might be kind of nice. Hang out with the penguins, just like get some research done.
Only negative 30 Fahrenheit. That's
Only negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Negative
on a nice
40.
A
0 on
balmy
a nice day.
I like that a lot.
all
Mr.
right.
DM, are we all good to start?
I think so. We are all back and
Welcome back.
ready to see what's on the other side. So, Jofridir Actually, the four of you that are downstairs, give me initiative rolls.
I'd love.
Me and Salinas are looking for any.
Or three of you that are downstairs, sorry. Forget about Kateisha and Bancroft are down here too.
Yeah, I was at a 19. It turned into a 3.
I'm looking for like another ham sandwich. Bothered with downstairs commotion.
Do you think she leaves ham sandwiches up there?
She's a rich lady. She probably does weird stuff.
Dude, I bet she
Alright.
got like a little mini fridge up there.
Another great set of amazing initiative roll from the enemy here. So
Tea doilies.
It has to be worse than Vault 7.
we probably should say that Zedri's not prone anymore from going down last session.
He's just
so-
been laying on the
been
ground just
crawling
talking
this
shit.
whole
the whole
time.
Trying to get himself around.
It's really working up that upper body. A lot of core.
You know, death takes it out of you.
Staying down low, ghosts like gravitate towards the higher. It's like smoke.
Yeah, see?
All right, Yofredir, you are top of the order with the 19, and Zedri, you're on deck with a 14.
Alright, so I will go up to this ghost. I will rage. And then I'm gonna take a bit of a swing at it.
Where are you at for rages for the day? What
Should
doesn't
have
track
one
them?
more.
What the heck?
I should have one more because I think it's
Okay.
half my level. I had one earlier, so.
And do you get them back at short rest or long rest?
Yeah, long rest.
Okay, because remember that the slimes oozes were also today.
Okay, so this will be my last one then.
Okay. All right, raging away, attacks, that hits.
Alright, that's what kind of damage.
And well, not lovely, but every little bit helps. So,
That's why I can swing twice.
oof.
Alright.
First miss we've had tonight. They are ghostly. They do shift a lot, so.
Yeah, I'm not wearing my shoes, so I'm slipping a little bit on the nice, smooth floor, I'm sure.
There was that splash that wasn't a splash earlier. There's got to be water on the floor, right?
It's ghostly water.
There you go.
Water.
That'll be my turn.
Are ghosts clammy?
All right, Zedri.
All
We're
right.
gonna roll right over that one.
I am going to go ahead and Zedri will actually use his movement to step around Kateisha and be on the other side of her. So on like the outside of the door. Yeah. And the door is giving me troubles. There we go. Yes. Oh, there.
Not that close. Not that
Yeah,
close.
no. I have to keep distance. And Zedri is going to hold his hands together, going to make a quick prayer to Aurora, send out a small ember that's a lot more like clear and almost like white light. And as it goes out towards this creature, I'm going to cast Moonbeam on its position.
Ooh, something new.
And I'll
Moonbeam
upcast
it
it,
up.
so it'll be 3d10, but it won't be until the beginning of its turn.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn, Zedri?
No, that'll be it. I'll add my little concentration effect.
Okay. Lady Kateisha is up. Yeah.
Take the dodge action.
Yeah, she's just gonna wheel her way in and run away and hide around the corner.
Good for her.
We'll protect her.
And that will bring us. The spirit gets a turn this time, so
It needs to make a con save. Hee
all right,
hee.
drag the con save on it.
I bet it fails.
14 is success.
Literally by 1. Yes. So it'll take half damage.
Okay.
This
Just
is
drag the damage onto it. It'll automatically have it.
Okay, that's 2d10, and then it should do another one because I upcasted it.
Oh, yeah, if you just right-click and add an extra dice to it, it would have done it.
Aw, cool. Well, I'll go ahead and just put it
So
out.
just roll your d10 in the chat box, not as a damage roll, just roll a d10,
Okay,
and I'll tack it on.
appreciate it. Boom.
Okay, so an extra 3 on the halved.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, so then its turn. Goes with its bonus action. Kiesel's favorite. This cat folk just lets out a roar right at you, Yofradir. And Zedri, you are also within 10 feet, so you both have wisdom saves.
Oh, hey, just like the Whispers. Love to see that.
Just like
nice
those rolls.
roll.
Nice roll, Yofradir.
Nice.
All right, they both succeed, so. Okay. Yeah, roars, it ain't shaking you. Nothing. And it is going to then just rake out with its hand at you, Yofradir, as you watch as the hand, like, the fingers of the hand just, like, slowly stretch out into, like, icy long claws as she attempts to claw the crap out of you. Maybe. If it's gonna work. Why is it not? Fantasy Grounds defect here. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay, we're just gonna roll that out in the chat box because it does not want to go. Alright, it misses.
one
And okay, that is it for its turn. Bancroft. Bancroft's gonna rage.
As he should.
He's gonna run out of rages too. Old babyface Bancroft.
Babyface Bancroft.
From Anaheim, California. Babyface.
Alright, he's gonna run around from the side and actually, yeah, swing with Battle Axe. Fine, it does not want to let me to attack today.
How close can I zoom in?
One Battle Axe swing. 21 will hit. Gosh, it will not let me attack anybody today. This is fun.
Because the
That's
cat.
11,
All those spirits.
15.
Big old swings.
Okay, that hits.
Good job,
So
Bancroft.
16 total between the two.
Shoo!
This thing is really starting to dissipate. And Vault.
Heyo. Okay, so this area where this door is not a door. This is just a doorway now, right?
Correct. It is just sitting wide open now.
And I'm hearing this. I hear some screaming, some
Yep.
shenanigans going on in the hallway here. So I'm gonna just take a quick peek and say, "Oh my, that was 10 feet of movement, I think, right?" Can I go into space of other people that are bigger than me? Can I occupy the same space? Can I like travel directly to?
You can go through.
Okay.
Yeah. As long as they're friendlies, you can go through them.
All right, well, then I will just walk up over here, and that'll be 25 feet of movement. And I'd like to give some pokey moops on this catfolk spirit. So...
Pokey boobs.
Yeah, we're just going to give, the rapier. See how this works. Do I have a flanking or advantage on this attack or anything? Do I have to do anything for that? Or does that have naturally?
Let me just to make sure that it goes.
I think when we're going against the...
You should. It should auto do it.
Yeah.
I just had to make sure Bancroft was pulling up as being an ally.
Sure. Oh, thank you. Excellent. Did that hit?
Yes, 21 definitely hits.
Excellent.
And what do we got? Yep.
Ayo!
Nice.
Sneak it up and take it out.
Call me Dale Gribble. I'm an exterminator.
Wafts away into the fog as it goes across Bancroft and Jofridir's faces.
Does it have a smell?
No.
No. Oh, goodness. Bancroft, you see what I'm saying? We need to gather everything together that we must protect. We can't protect 5 places at once, and these things can spawn anywhere. I know he's like raging in my face, and I'm just talking to him, but like...
Yeah, you got 2 raging barbarians over here. So. Anything else, Bolt?
That is it. I don't even need a bonus action on this turn now. I'm done. That's it.
All right.
I didn't get any ghost on me, did I? If I need to, I'll press to dictate or something. I'm not staining my clothes, right?
No, nothing. No substance to it. No ectoplasm.
Yeah. Not getting goopy.
Somebody might get gooped though.
Get him gooped! I like that term. Good job, boys.
Not being able to drag attacks is getting kind of annoying.
If she comes back...
Whoa, boy.
Wait, who's attacking now?
Stuff.
What? They're unseen things? Oh no!
No, you can see them.
Zachary peeks back. You can see something.
Oh shit! Well, Vault can't see anything.
I'm not even gonna try. Well, that was... Oh, it pulled up as a ranged. Okay. Alright.
This lady
okay,
made a
that brings us
Faustian
to
bargain.
the bottom.
Call
So, Alfred Kiesel Salinas, give me perception checks as you're hanging out upstairs.
We've been chatting, trying to determine what our best course of action is.
I don't think that we should really. She didn't seem too pleased about you coming up here, Kiesel.
Yeah, well, I didn't seem too pleased when these ghosts started trying to kill us.
I mean, that's fair, but
It's a big Does a 10 slide?
Salinas, you notice there's commotion downstairs. The other 2, no.
No, she doesn't want us going through her stuff, but it's just, I just want to be thorough, She seems like a nice lady.
yeah, she seems like a really nice lady.
No, I am. Yes. I think there's
Are you
some more
okay?
happenings downstairs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit, more.
This kind of.
Alright, so Salinas,
rushing
give me
down.
an initiative roll.
Hold on, or have to give it a moment to catch up to me moving to the.
Yep. There's a stack of you guys at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh boy, that's fun.
Spiral staircases are cool.
Ooh,
Ooh, dang!
All right. Okay, Alfred and Kiesel, you guys will have to wait for the failed perception checks. You guys will be in next round as we go back to the top of the order. And Salinas is now the top of the order with the freaking net 20 initiatives. So, Salinas, you get to the bottom of the stairs and you can see this ghostly elven woman up, like stabbing with a dagger at Lady Kateisha.
Do I anything familiar? Like anything familiar?
No,
Nothing familiar about this ghost.
It's elven woman. If you want to spend your turn investigating her, we could do that.
No.
But on a casual glance, no.
Okay. Lady Kateisha, get down. And
Get down where? I'm in a chair.
are off.
Roll away.
Blasts.
She needs
Just
rocket
as a
boosters.
suggestion, I would roll the attack and then roll the damage, because if you roll the crit and then roll another attack, it'll eliminate your crit in the
Okay.
system. So, but anyway,
Okay.
doesn't matter here. So, both of those hit. Alright. Impact and just like one of the bolts just like goes, impacts, separates some of this aura off, and then the blast hitting into the wall above Lady Kateisha's head as it passes through this thing. Anything else on your turn, Salinas?
Oh, I don't really have any good.
You can still move if you
Perception.
want to.
Yeah, I think I'll
So
still
clear
move a little
the
bit.
clear the stairwell.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I will still move a little bit further up.
Stand
out of the
next to
way.
the safe.
Mhm.
All right. Go for deer.
All right.
Looking back as you hear these impacts of this eldritch blast, you see that there is a spirit back in the room now.
Alright, I'm going back in.
Past Cedric.
Yep. I'm gonna go past Zedri, and I will. I'm gonna reckless on this one.
All right. Oh, I was sitting on that 20, and then it went away.
It was
23
almost.
hits.
I didn't want to take another shot right now.
Okay.
This
Let's
thing's
see this.
looking pretty rough.
Hey, almost max damage.
All right.
Just
Just
5 minutes.
Vaporize through this thing, slicing through. Hit with both times this one, and just it flutters off towards the bookcases, leaving Lady Kateisha just in the fog, visibly frightened.
And then I'll use the rest of my movement to get up next to her. Kind of like defend her, sort of.
Okay.
In case anything else pops up.
Okay. Cedric?
Zedri's gonna go ahead and move the moonbeam. Like as he walks, he's just kind of like tracing his finger, and it's like sizzling the ground as he's trying to like avoid hitting anybody. But he'll go ahead and walk in the room with Kateisha and just look at her, and he's gonna cross his arms as the moonbeam is just like sitting beside him and say, I think we need to probably have a conversation about why all of these things are attacking you specifically. It's not just a trend, but it's the commonality now. Is there anything that you are not telling us?
Like what?
Oh,
I don't
okay,
know any of
that-
these things.
No, say like what? Implicate yourself into say like, is there certain information that you're probably withholding from us? Just be honest.
I mean, I told you I have all these things that I've gotten from different places. I've never seen ghosts before. I don't know what else you want to know. I don't.
Did you kill people for these? Is there blood on your hands? Is that the reason why they're actively seeking you out?
My lord, I was a diplomat. You're accusing me of murdering people?
Maybe not you directly, but your underlings, which might be equivocally even worse. And Zedri's also going to give an insight.
Why do you say such things about our host?
I'm very inclined to believe that there's something fishy going on here, and I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
she's a diplomat. She's really good.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Oh fuck.
Diplomatic with the blade.
Yeah, with a nat 2025,
That's Nat, really.
she's holding something back. You're certain of it. She's holding something back. Keysold, yeah, you're convinced. She's legit.
Zedri is going to move the moonbeam from his side, like closer to her, and just say, "Do not be a lying bitch right now. I need you to tell me the honest truth. What are you not telling us?" And I'm going to have it tap the edge of her wheelchair, but not actually hit her as a person.
I'm gonna put my hand on Zedri, just kind of maybe take the foot off the gas a little bit. I'm gonna try to.
You're believing this? I'm sorry, but she's withholding something from us, aren't you?
I don't know. I think it's suspicious, but I mean, I don't know. This is all very cool though, Zedri, but I don't. And yeah, that's.
Can I?
Who is that? And he's going to point at the painting.
Do I hear any of this?
Yeah, I mean, there's no door there, so you guys are all like right here, and you're welcome to walk up.
Yeah, I'd like to start.
We can ditch initiative at this point. So
I'm gonna just be
for
chilling
the time being, at least.
with Bancroft. We'll go shoulder and shoulder forward here. I'm gonna try to stand somewhat near him, but ideally just kind of like flank him. If that makes sense. So if he goes all, I'm like, I don't know.
Okay.
Salinas in the back sends a quiet message.
No. Okay, here's the deal. You know who that is, don't you? And he keeps on like pointing at the portrait on the wall. Who is she?
The woman in the painting?
Yes.
Just this woman I met. I mean, somebody that I spent a lot of time with when I was younger.
Mhm. Okay. And the wizard that was in here with the Zephora staff that looked like they were going to kill you, and the one just now who kind of popped out of nowhere, if I'm being completely honest, but they were aimed at you.
I don't know why they're coming after me. I just, did you see this woman somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk into the room on that one. DM, real quick, the name, was it Farron? What was the name that the lady said to me?
Fairy.
Fairy? How do I spell
Yeah.
that roughly? Is it like
Phry or Phary?
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure I wasn't thinking that she was calling me a fairy.
No.
Okay, got it. Sir, Lady Kateisha, you have been a most gracious host, but this is a quite deadly endeavor here. Does the name Fairy mean anything to you?
Shouldn't have taken you guys out of initiative because she goes to the bottom of the dang list.
Oh. Wheelchairs are, she needs rocket boosts. You know what I mean? Imagine if she had an artificer on her
there.
team. No, I'm just saying, like, it's not as fast. You just put rocket boosters on that thing, or some tank treads or something.
Yeah, while all this is going on, do I see the wand sitting in the room that, does it look like the same wand that the, I don't want to call it sorcerer had?
You didn't see the sorcerer.
Oh, I didn't see this.
You went upstairs.
Yeah, I went upstairs. Shit. Never mind.
Do I clock that? Do I clock that?
You didn't see the sorcerer either. You went upstairs.
Oh, you're right.
Vault, in response to your statement as the names. I don't know. Fairy? I don't know.
Yes, the I want to respond, but I also want to check. Can I insight check that before I respond to this?
Yeah.
Because that is
Sure.
This lady is being weirdo. Also, is there still a moonbeam like hitting the edge of her chair?
You can do an insight check and you can do a perception check.
I like both of
AJ.
those things.
AJ,
Yes.
can you check your messages, please?
Oh yeah. He
22
replied
on the
out loud.
insido and 27
So
on
that
the
was
perception.
what the no was.
Mhm.
Convinced she's telling the truth, she doesn't know this name.
Jeez Louise, what?
But you
Lady.
do pick up just like a little bit of a quibble at the end of the lip in response to your accusation
Okay.
or inquiry. Not enough to make you not believe her statement, but that there's some reaction to that.
Right. Well, the lady who is in your painting, who you've met, appeared in your room upstairs where your prisoners are and tried to dunk me in this water, but before trying to throw me to my death, she called me by that name. Now, if you would like our help with this deadly or undeadly problem, we will need your cooperation. I don't, and no offense to your good chap Bancroft, I do not believe he is fully equipped to handle the situation alone. We are specialists in this exact field, but we need your cooperation.
Give me
And
a
potentially
persuasion or an
remuneration.
intimidation vault.
Persuasion, yeah.
I will keep on pushing on the moonbeam, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
it's dimming at this point.
As he's doing, I'm gonna just put my hand on his shoulder and just kind of like try to stand up. But I'm not trying to stop him. It's just more like we just whoa boy, this is a lot. This is a lot.
It'll
Persuasion.
just reach us small and dissipate. I'll drop it.
18 on the persuasion. She's a diplomat. There's no way I'm breaking that. Enough. I like this lady. She's scary. Done something.
I mean, I mean, you folks don't know. Right.
DM.
She was a woman that I had a relationship with.
DM, she's taking too long. Can I take the painting off the wall?
Sure.
It's
And I'll turn it
Oh my
towards
God.
Salinas.
Hanging on the back.
No.
Okay, I'll flip it forward. Has anything changed forward?
No.
All right,
Just painting.
can I put the painting on the desk?
Based off the size of the painting, you'd have to probably, I mean, like, you could put part of it on the desk, have it hanging out the sides, or you'd have to knock everything off the desk.
No, I'll just push her shit off and I'll put it on the desk.
Who made that painting?
All right, everybody roll initiative.
oh
You
shit.
just pissed off some spirits.
Well,
Oh, this isn't gonna look good for they're only attacking you. Bags.
I bet it's that water
Oh.
tart from before.
Oh,
Ooh. They might actually beat Zedri this time.
Big 10.
Ah.
And I just
Almost a
dropped
15.
my moonbeam. Oh, jeez.
Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're good. It was probably a minute anyway.
All right. Yeah, you go and you toss the desk, basically, just slide all these scrolls, and in particular, the magic item that was disclosed to you guys earlier as to you knock this glass case
The rose?
with this rose,
Oh
and
no.
as
oh,
it
no.
falls off the edge,
Oh,
it shatters on the ground, and Salinas.
We're experts in this exact field. Smash.
No, it's going
Oh, dude,
on.
that's
Salinas and Alfred, make con saves for me.
I thought the fucking rose was like on the
Oh, the
bookshelf.
rose was on the. Can we wreck on that? You probably should have been able to see that fucking glowing rose on the desk.
No, I wasn't
Stuff
there
on the
when.
desk.
There was
didn't
stuff
know
on
it
the.
I
was
was
glowing.
walking around with a painting in front of him.
Yeah.
Not good con saves here, folks.
Petrified.
Okay, we got everybody in initiative order here. Yep.
All those 10s.
Okay, all of you notice as the shatter of this glass happens just within moments. Salinas and Alfred both start gurgling. They are drowning.
Whoa!
Not again! Not again!
Just
This
water
is
dripping
already
out of the
happened.
sides of their mouth that they are just like drowning right now.
Oh shit.
Convulsing and incapacitated for all intents and purposes at the moment.
Oh,
That is scary.
Yeah, especially for Alfred. Drowning's not the thing he's a fan of here. Not that anybody is, but water, not a good thing.
Are there any ghosts, or are these guys just leaking?
You don't see any ghosts. Actually, you know what? Give me a perception check. The rest of you. Salinas and Alfred, you saw a woman's figure go and just she reached her hands down your throats.
9.
Kiesel?
I beat my
Wow,
passive
Vault
by
failed a
1.
perception check.
No!
Zedri is the only one that sees this being just go and like stick her arms in their mouths and just you watch as they just start convulsing before she disappears.
Oh.
Zedri, I'll give you a reaction to do something.
Zedri's gonna turn towards Kateisha and say, "Are you fucking making anchors? Are you listening to people's stories so that you can make literal magic items that are like binding these people? What are you doing?"
Oh
Is
my
that your
god!
reaction?
That's my reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looks insanely afraid. And for there to be actually nothing in the room, before every time you've seen her afraid, it's always been there's somebody here. So there's nobody here, and she is terrified. And she's like wheeling her chair like into the corner, like trying to go further than the walls will allow her to. Okay, so that's Zedri's initial reaction. The rest of you now all notice that your friends are choking on water as just like spurts of water coming out. Yofridir, you're at the top of the initiative order.
Oof.
Any reaction to what's going on?
I'm gonna go run over to Salinas and Alfred, and starting with Alfred, I'll grab him from behind, try to do like the Heimlich, try to get water out of him, I guess.
All right. Give me an athletics or an acrobatics.
Dude, you're gonna break my ribs.
Not trying to do that, but hey, I don't
He is
know
still
anyway.
raging.
The raging medicine check.
You're
Raging
definitely-
22. Nice. Yeah, you're able to like cause Alfred to just like vomit this water out of his system and it's just drop to the floor on your knees, Alfred, but you are breathing again.
Oh my.
And I'm assuming that would have been an action, so
Yes.
that'll be my turn then.
All right, Kiesel. Seeing Yofridir go over and like pump a stomach over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to Salinas and do the same thing.
All right.
You.
Athletics or
And athletics is probably the more fitting thing here than an acrobatics. It's not a precision deal. Oh yeah. 19. Same thing. You just start pumping on his chest and just Salinas just spurts out all of this fluid. Then immediately once it hits the ground, it disappears. But you're breathing again, Salinas.
what the fuck?
Absolute dope.
Oh, that's a funny way of saying thank you.
Really hate this place. We're
Um,
never. I want to pay for everywhere that I stay forever.
Can I like turn back at Lady and just I just want to look at her and I just... Can you please tell us what's happening? Or at least, can you please tell us a little bit more about yourself?
I told you about myself. I've told you I don't know what's happening. I don't know where these beings are coming from. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened to your friends. I don't know who these people are. Just we gotta. Your friend said there's some sort of a tether thing. We just gotta figure out the tethers and just destroy whatever it is. We gotta figure it out and just get it destroyed.
Well, I think I might have done one of them.
To my hand on her shoulder, I pretty much want to help you and want to know about the others we might have identified. This woman here, we're in a relationship with her. What about the issue of the man in the foyer? About the rose and wand, the tankard and necklace. Did you know these people more than you are letting on?
Give me persuasion.
I plan on insight checking for falsity, whatever she says.
And
Yeah.
can I have
That's fair.
gotten help from Kiesel? Him leading me in?
I looked at her with real sad eyes, because I still kind of believe her.
No, we'll keep it as a straight.
My sad
You don't
man.
wanna
She's had both of you pretty well convinced so far that you've never doubted anything. Cedric's the only one who's been seeing through anything, so...
Yeah, I'm not doubting her. I'm just wanting to... It's almost a 17! Ah! Had my inspiration right now.
The hidden dice roll.
What do you want to know? I don't know all the things you're asking me. I told you the woman in the painting was a woman that I had a relationship with. Was it something that was accepted where I come from? So something I didn't care to share earlier. I'm sorry for that. But
It's... Right, I mean, I understand.
Did the woman that appeared and put her hands down Alfred and Salinas' throats, was that woman?
yes.
Oh, she's back.
Oh, okay.
Since you were
Don't
the only one that
apologize.
saw that and the only one, yes.
Yeah, don't apologize. Don't make excuses. Like Zedri's talking to Salinas at this point. No, because that woman just stuck her hands down my two companions' throats. So whatever that item was, that was not a rose in stasis. That was something much more sinister.
Do you
No,
know that
no.
she was... Do you know that your person was dead? You know that she was dead?
Yes, she died over 100 years ago. I mean, I can only assume the drowning thing is, because I mean, I found her dead in bathtub in our home. Must have something to do with that.
At least it was
Man.
Yep.
It's
Right?
and I mean, I kept the rose. That's what I always called her. That was my thing to remember her, and
What
apparently
about
it must have been connected to her.
Can I
the
insight check all
statue
this
with the-
nonsense?
Oh, come on! Don't call it nonsense.
I don't trust her. She's a spooky lady. I was invited to a dinner that made me nervous to begin with, and now there are ghosts. This lady.
Yeah, you can
What
insight.
about
That's
the
fine.
statue with the sword in the foyer?
It's not a good
You know who
insight
that
check,
person
though.
is?
Wait.
Oh, she's convincing you.
All right.
Do you know about... Did you know that person?
Which person? That's more DM asking than
Yeah.
person.
I'm going to just kind of like gently point at, lean out outside the door, point at the statue with the sword out in the foyer.
Okay, she's gonna have to like wheel her way over to be able to see.
Like if she lets me, I'll walk around to like her wheelchair and push her around to the door.
She'll wheel herself.
Right.
She's gotta. That one over there. I mean, was some general guy from somewhere over in Vitra. I don't remember exactly where.
Right. Right. Well, I think.
Did somebody see that person somewhere?
Or Butler did.
Okay, he was upstairs.
Right. So.
I mean, that's I suppose I got the sword from one of my connections. That might. Oh, the sword's missing.
We could add that one already. I think that is another one of the anchors.
Do I see
Rose?
that wand in this room that the lady I was fighting outside had?
Give me a perception.
You pretty near saw it.
He did see the sorcerer or whatever we want to call her. Catfolk lady, we'll call her. 21?
Is that
Yeah,
you?
it's over there on the shelf.
I'm gonna the shelf on the south side.
Over where she's been at in the past here. I'll move her down, but yeah,
Yeah.
those shelves over there.
I'll go over to the shelf and grab it.
Okay.
Did you notice something?
What about this? Where'd you get this from?
That was a gift from a diplomat from Baral. It's been a good long while ago. Said it belonged to some powerful mage that had committed some crimes and was put to death. And amongst the items that they had, they gave that to me as a token of friendship.
Was this diplomat a catfolk by chance? Or perhaps the original owner?
The original owner might have been. The person that gave it to me was an elf.
Zedri, these anchors have to be destroyed, yes?
Yeah,
Yes,
but
I
we
was
have
gonna
to
ask,
be.
Do you know how to? Do you just smash them? Is there a ceiling?
I
feature?
mean, if we destroy it like we did with the rose inadvertently, then I'm pretty sure that we might have some sort of fight on our hands. Although it seems much more invisible than before. We could also try to remove any sort of lingering things. Would it be DM? Would it be considered like a curse that could be removed? Like to disenchant the item to like help them move beyond?
It's your knowledge would say it's got to be 100% destroy the item. Like
Okay.
100, it's gone, not broken, not. It's got to be. Well, in your case, you would have incinerated it.
Can I butt in a real quick follow-up question, actually? So then, this rose in stasis, is that shattered to a bajillion pieces on the floor? Is the rose intact?
The rose is intact.
Oh, okay,
And
so...
that bit.
The glass is just completely shattered everywhere.
Okay.
But
Cedric, do you think it'd be a good idea to touch the rose? Whatever, you know...
Will come over and pick up the rose, and it will incinerate.
Oh my gosh! Yes, the freaking yes!
King.
all right. Alfred goes, picks up this enchanted rose that had started to just very subtly wilt from its previous condition, and as it starts to combust from your hand up, You hear just a ghostly wail, and it's gone.
Cecil, could I see the sword?
Your person will walk up to Alfred and hand him the wand. This one next.
I'll give over my sword that I have.
While this is absolutely wonderful that we're making headway, Lady Kateisha, do you understand the gravity of what we're dealing with here? This is life and death.
What more do you want from me?
I want everyone in one place so we can guard them. You have captives on the second floor. You have servants in some quarters far away. I don't know even how many you have. You have yourself in Bancroft, and then the lot of us. If I intend to take care of this place and take care of you, I'd like them all in one place for convenience sake at least. Can you please allow Bancroft to gather everyone together here? We'll deal with this, and we'll save all of us.
Would like to.
I think it makes more sense to have those two that clearly aren't friendly
They're tied up,
in
madam.
here with the rest of us, then fine.
Bring the servants as well. I want everyone in one place. I do not want someone to die when I can't protect them.
Craft, could you leave that the original sword that the two were trying to steal? We figured out if that's maybe the impetus for why all of these ghosts are appearing. I think we need to take a closer look at that.
Wait, also,
Zero
Zedry, you on...
permission.
Easy distraction. Now you guys can burn that shit.
Zedry wanted to see the sword that I had, right? Or was
Yeah, Zedry has the
Yeah.
sword,
Oh, no.
and Alfred has the wand, I believe.
just double check before you incinerate it.
I am going to cast heat metal on it.
Ooh,
How far does heat metal go?
glows red?
It's 2d6 damage every 6 seconds for a minute, I believe. I don't know what the health of a sword is.
A magical one, no less.
Or 2d8 fire damage, and it's concentration up to a minute.
That's some good shit.
Heat metal, you choose an object, and it's 60 feet range.
It glows red, right? Am I remembering that? Isn't that a flavor text?
Mhm.
That's the case, and it could
Okay.
over time maybe.
It heats it, I guess, if you repeatedly cast it. Because it
Now,
doesn't deal damage to the sword, it deals damage to the person holding it because it burns their hand. But it wouldn't get it to the point of being like a forge melting this.
Could
I would say if you wanted
cast
to
it?
repeatedly cast it, because all it does is, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah, you could either repeatedly cast it or you could upcast it to a higher level to try and destroy it. Otherwise, there are other sources of fire here too that you could attempt to use
Yeah, Cedry's
before you go and burn
pretty
through
good.
a bunch of spells. So,
Are you sure it's the sword and not like the statue? I would hate for such a fine piece of craftsmanship to go to waste.
It's the sword. She said that was what was the gift from the diplomat.
This sword, not the one with the ruby in it, right? Although,
I think it was the sword.
oh damn.
Sorry,
The sword was
Cecil.
made in Telluria. It's a Tellurian, like an officer's sword.
Oh.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, small world, huh?
He's superheating it like on a table.
Kiesel's just kind of like trying to do what he can to keep it.
We're going to have to do this with every single object. Do you have any sort of furnace that might make it easier to destroy these objects, Kateisha?
Well, maybe like the oven in the kitchen.
that'd probably be the best bet. Be the oven in the kitchen, yeah.
All right, let's go burn this shit.
Has Bancroft
Alright.
left to go grab the other people and put them all in one room?
Yes.
Good.
Okay.
Grab them servants, grab them prisoners. Let's guard the shit out of them and blow stuff up.
Okay, so the painting's still on the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I take one of my daggers and cut the painting out of the frame and then kind of roll it up?
Can you? Sure.
Don't.
It would just be. I'm unsure if the frame would melt.
I'll point out just because. No, never mind. I won't point out.
You won't point out? Okay,
You
so
do what you want to do.
do what I want to do. I had some lady shove her fist down my homie's throats. Oh, jeez.
Don't.
Okay, I'll just.
All right,
I'll put it
Alfred,
away.
you got the wand. Zedric, you got the sword.
I'll grab the painting.
Got the painting, or just carrying the whole painting?
Yeah, I'm just carrying the whole painting.
Okay. What are you doing with the painting?
Oh, this looks like the guy out there, and this is probably haunted too. So
that's Priska.
Oh, wait. That was
Did-
the.
did
that
just-
was
Did you
the
just
Your
miss?
friend just destroyed the rose.
Can
rose,
you
yeah, the
say
rose
that
was
name
the-
again?
Priska.
Tell. That could be a very important name to me.
That's
Tell me more of this Priska.
she was a woman that I had. She was my lover. I just told you all this. Just died like over 100 years ago.
DM.
My name hits a little close to home. For
Yeah,
you.
can I do is there an insight or history check on this one? Like, what do I do in this situation? How do I what? I don't even know how to ask the question. Like, I mean, it's not my
based
mom,
off
right?
The image, it's a human woman, so
It's not my.
shouldn't be mom.
Okay, I'm just making sure there's
And
some weird.
You don't live
okay.
100 years, so she's been.
I mean,
dead
she's
for
got a
100 years,
vampire
not your
friend, but
mom.
I didn't think she was that old. Listen, she's older than me.
Yeah, you didn't really know your mom all that well.
That's right, dude. And she looks good for over 100. Yeah, okay. Well, then never mind. Oh, jeez.
Didn't I see a lady that looked like the lady in the painting? Or didn't we make the
only
connection?
I did.
took care- we
I
took care
you
of-
would have
we
heard
took
me
care
say
of
that
her.
I saw that lady try to throw me
Vault
over the edge.
did.
Yeah.
It's the one that tried to throw Vault over the edge, and it's the one that Zedri noticed for a split second before she tried to drown two of your friends.
Oh,
And it's the one we took care of by burning the rose.
Got the same name. as
She's
you.
gone.
I don't trust the painting though, dog.
Leave.
Uh,
Poor woman. Leave her
Salinas,
fucking painting.
how
Kateisha
many?
will point at the shelf outside, by the way, as she's wheeling herself in the hallway. It's like, there's, I suppose, the hat from. You said there was somebody with the pirate thingy, the first one.
Perhaps.
Yes.
All right, I'll put the painting down and grab the pirate hat.
How are we? I'm gonna actually go like kind of like aside into Salinas' ear, because how are we deciding which objects we're just incinerating? Have you figured something out?
I haven't quite. I would like to get a much better look at that gem and that sword. Perhaps do some advanced interrogation on the other two before we start incinerating things willy-nilly. I'm
Oh,
pretty
the
sure about
gem?
the. I'm pretty sure about the wand and the.
How? I don't disagree, but
Sword.
how are you all figuring this out? I
mean, gut instinct. I'm not really. I'm very worried about the item of aura. I'd like to figure out the way to cancel out the ghosts without burning half of this woman's collection.
I think at this point it's kind of a moot point. She was a little dishonest with us, and she said it was over 100 years ago, so maybe she needs to get over it.
Ow.
And Zedri says this looking dead at Kateisha. Even if she's like back turned, he's not happy with her.
Did Butler give me the sword when I asked for it?
No.
You think you could do something? Think you could grab that hood to the back of the pants?
who are you talking to?
in the vault.
Oh.
As we're whispering to each other.
Sorry, okay. There was just back and forth there. What do you want me to do? I'm sorry. It was cutting out.
I mean, do you think you could grab that around you called? Do you think you could grab that sword?
The one that is that the one that Bancroft has is what you're mentioning?
Yeah.
I think we should get a contract that we are doing this, and then they will give it to us. We're in charge, then it'll be easy.
I think we're a little bit past that, but you're welcome to try.
Absolutely, then. And I will saunter out towards Lady Kateisha. Ma'am, this has been one wild evening, and I do appreciate your assistance in this unfortunate series of events. I must say that as professionals, I would like to have your full cooperation. If I were to ask for us to be able to destroy these items, would you voluntarily allow us to have said authority?
I'm not fighting you on destroying them anymore.
Wonderful.
Just do what you have to do. Don't burn my house down.
That's fine. And again, if and when we finally finish this, please remember us fondly for our immediate and emergency assistance in this matter. And then I want to look over where is our boy? Has he brought the ladies back?
No, he's still upstairs.
Right. I'm going to need access to the dagger that I believe is on Bancroft's belt. When he returns, would you mind if I request that of him?
I mean, is some connection to somebody involved here? I thought these had to be things that were connected to people, and I thought we were finding those and destroying them.
Yes, we are going to collect them and then analyze each object and make sure that we're not destroying things willy-nilly and wantonly here in your house. We want to respect your property, but the best way to do that is with a full examination.
I suppose that's fine. Did you say Bancroft has it?
Yes, I believe it's on his belt. DM, is it
Okay.
on his right back pocket? Or I don't know exactly where, but I'd like to...
Just in his back belt, or back waistline.
Yeah. Yes. And I'll put my hand out to shake with Lady Kateisha. I assume we're almost about the same height. She's probably a little taller than me. But,
Yeah. Pretty close.
it's-
You don't have to go as far up as
yeah,
usual.
good. It's not way up here. It's just here at the shoulder and above. And then if she
All
does
right,
she
folks,
shake my
we
hand?
heading to the kitchen.
Did she shake my hand there, DM?
Yeah.
Okay. So Linus, we have an accord, and that will solve that problem.
Okay. All right. Somebody lead the way to the kitchen.
I think Alfred should lead.
Alfred and his majorette wand.
Bro, I'm following him.
All right, Alfred. Whoa, slow down. You're running too fast.
I'm dashing.
He's dashing, yes.
No super hasting anymore. You guys ran out of those. Okay, as you hit the dining room, you see a ghostly figure over in the corner, just waving for you to come over. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah, everybody's favorite.
My favorite -1.
Oh
My favorite one on the negative.
my god, a 0.
Despite your best judgment, you head on over.
Boy.
Do they have
For
any? Do they
all
have any
intents and
like?
purposes, you are charmed.
Yes.
What do they have in their hands? Do they have anything like any foods or like? Do they have any like?
No, they have a pincushion in one hand and a needle in their teeth. Coming over, and there's a little stand in front of them that is also ghostly. Doesn't appear to actually be there, and just kind of motions for you to step up onto the platform.
Oh, excellent! I have a rip in my shirt right here. I would really love for you to take a look at.
Oh, we'll take care of that right nicely. That'd be great. Just get your measurements here, and she just starts measuring you this female dwarven woman who's just like doing her best to stretch up to your shoulder and taking in these measurements as Kiesel and Zedri, you come into the room and notice Alfred's getting fitted for a tux in the corner
What a badass.
by a ghostly figure.
Job, Alfred.
I'm gonna wait. Or where would this be taking
Yeah,
place?
this is be in the dining room.
In the dining room.
Yeah. I'll get to you next.
Can I
Give me
walk
a wisdom
up?
save.
Oh fuck. My favorite +1.
It's better than the negative one.
Ooh.
Okay. You are not under any sort of compulsion, but seems pleasant enough. But it is definitely a spirit.
Excuse me, madam.
Yes, I said I'll get to you in a moment. I
Yes,
get your friend here.
I just wanted maybe just a quick interview with you if you don't mind.
As long as I can keep working.
Oh, of course, of course.
Inseam.
Of course.
Waste.
How old are you?
Oh, it's a personal question.
Well, yeah, this is a personal
Manners.
interview.
The lady never talks about her age.
Oh, well, then we can move on to maybe a little bit more impartial of a question. How long have you been dead?
Oh no! Stop doing this.
I don't think you belong here, and we need to make sure that you...
Alfred, the needle goes stabbing into your heart. You're broken from the charm as you take 8 piercing damage.
Oh!
Yikes!
And she's gone.
When will you stop telling the ghosts they're dead? It never works out.
I want to be friendly, bro. What if they're just wayward spirits? Now they're evil. Now it's on sight. Next time I'll just chop her head off.
She was friendly. I was.
And Alfred, you are thoroughly confused as to what the hell. You were just getting measurements. It seemed fine, and then suddenly, heart pain.
So that's another one. We don't have enough anchors for this.
Maybe we should keep our options open to burning the whole fucking house down.
This is the first time that I might actually agree with you.
Oh, what?
It might melt the snow outside enough.
My plan is to stay with Lady Kateisha wherever she goes to keep her safe.
All right.
There is...
Walt and Salinas. Give me perception checks.
You got it. This is the big boy crew. Yeah. Ooh. Pleasant surprise.
21. Nice.
Did that one not go through? Okay, let me roll again. Ah.
Okay, with an 8, Salinas, you don't pick up anything, but Vault, you hear there's a commotion upstairs.
Shit. Just as I'm hearing this, can you tell me what is around me? I assume Kateisha is near me and Salinas is near me, correct?
At the moment, if you were keeping with Lady Kateisha, you're just about to follow her into the dining room.
Yes, that is correct.
And Salinas is kind of lagging behind a little bit.
Okay. Where is Jorfridir near Kateisha?
Jorfridir's just inside. You don't see him right now, but he just
I would
went
know
around
where
the
he
corner.
is. Like he's like
Yeah, you know
only a
he
few
just went around the
seconds ahead.
corner into the dining room.
Salinas and Jorfridir, would you mind keeping an eye on Kateisha for a moment? And then I'm going to just immediately just dash away and just sprint up as fast as I can upstairs and just start running.
Okay.
Oh shit.
All right. Volt, as you get to the top of the stairs, looking back, you see this human male spirit in full armor with 2 long swords drawn. It is locked in battle with Bancroft.
Oh shit!
As he has dropped the 2 friends to the two captives to the ground.
Oh no, Bancroft!
And he is dual battle axes versus dual long swords.
How's he looking? Is he looking pretty healthy, or is he looking rough? Like, where are we at? Would I be able to tell that in a split second?
I mean, you can tell he's taking a little bit of damage.
Okay, but it's
As
not
to
like
how far along he is, you don't know.
as long as he's not looking like he's about to just literally keel over and die immediately. I am going to yell back and say, "We have another one upstairs." And then I'm going to pull my crossbow. Well, I don't have a crossbow now. I can't use it. I got to pull my rapier and just try to charge the damn thing. Yet. I will call back and say that we got one up there and
Okay.
start wiggling my way over towards giving it some backstabs. But I believe that's pretty far away, especially since I dashed to get up there. Oh no, I did the downstairs. I'm sorry. Just wiggling in
And
place.
we'll wait for you to come back.
Hold on, I froze. Ooh, listen to that. Swinging.
Oh, that's a lot.
And let's go back upstairs, boys.
I hope Bancroft's raging.
Wait, why does it say I'm being moved? I just moved upstairs. This darn thing, every time I try to move up the stairs, keeps sending me down. You sneaky Pete.
Oof.
Yo. I hope he's not getting hit every time I fail moving up and down the stairs.
Yes, that's exactly what's
That's
going
the
on.
trigger for it.
It's like the SpongeBob episode with the bus and the vending machine.
Touching the candy bar. I like that. That's a good reference. All right, 3rd time's a charm. Going upstairs. Believe in me. It did it again. I swear to God, why does it keep doing this? I don't understand it. DM, can you just
Okay,
move
when you
me?
get up, just tell me and I will move you
Okay.
off of the thing.
God, why? I feel like big dumb right now. I thought if I just moved straight up the stairs the way that I was going, that it would take me around the corner, but it keeps sending me back down. All right, hands off. I'm upstairs. Thank you, DM. I'm really good at this.
All right. So yeah, coming around the corner, seeing Bancroft, as you make your way a little bit closer and take him in a little bit better with your good perception, he is in really bad shape.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Good thing I yelled for my friends.
Give me an initiative roll there, Volt.
Oh, God.
Bancroft rolled a 1 on his initiative roll.
Bancroft! You cutie. I got a 4. See, you gotta be like that. That's way better.
Sadly, that is top of the initiative order. Spirit got a 5, so.
Oh god.
All right, so
Incredible.
Vault, you are at the top of the initiative order.
Yeah.
You've called down saying there's stuff up here, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action, I guess, dash, because it's gonna be more than 25 feet to get there.
Okay.
And then make my full movement and walk up and give it a good old poke.
Okay.
Let's get my actions here. Let's go rapier. Am I sneak attacking here? Is that gonna do that again?
It should auto trigger as the
It
advantage
did!
because you're flanking.
Look at
So. Woo!
Hey, and a crit.
Oh, big.
That's
Hey,
another crit.
yeah.
With sneak, so
That'll be fun.
this will be pretty epic. Gonna one shot this guy.
Please.
Oh, please.
You did.
Yay!
Oh,
my
you did.
God.
Resisted.
No! What
Oh,
a jerk
yeah,
ghost.
Not magical.
Man.
Just do it again.
It's
51
pretty
down to 25, so not quite enough to drop it.
Uh-huh.
That was hella damage, but
That's a good roll. 554 on a 3d6.
Yeah.
that's 7554. Yeah.
That's a.
Versus the 8666. I mean,
Phew.
you barely left anything on the table.
Really?
All right,
Goodness.
Salinas, give me a perception check. Yeah, you give me a perception check. The rest of you guys give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Because I've had such a good chance of.
Salinas, you heard and understood Vault's yell down the stairs.
I hope Joffrey heard me too.
Oh.
No, I love this. He's just wait. No, I didn't. It's a thick wall. Even though it's an open door, it's a thick wall. It's
Kiesel?
little voice. Hey guys, I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Rain the crew, keep us in
check
that
with
range.
disadvantage?
Disadvantage perception. Cool. The rolls were
Alright.
basically the same.
All right, Salinas, you heard. The rest of you did not. Jofridir and Alfred, you heard yelling. You don't know what it was said. Zedri and Kiesel don't know anything that's going on outside. And the spirit is up.
Hope it hits me and not our boy. I don't want him going down.
Really annoying that it's not letting me roll attacks now, but whatever.
Yeah, big baby whiff.
That's a hit.
What, Bancroft? Why is your AC so
Bancroft's
low?
only got 14 AC.
Jesus, dude.
Barbarian, he doesn't wear anything.
He's gotta get better than that. He's gonna die on me here.
He might.
All right,
And become a
second
ghost
attack.
himself.
Bro, I'm gonna save him. We are not.
That hits.
I'm not drinking myself to death on this character.
This might be. Yeah, he's down.
No! Shit.
And third attack, swinging back at you, Vault.
Okay. Oh, godly.
Down or dead?
Down.
Just down. We'll save
Okay.
him. We're gonna.
Yeah,
save
not
him.
an insta kill. The guy's got 97 hit points.
Yeah.
so.
See, you can't hit me. Come on, boy. I am too
Oh, yeah,
good.
8 complete miss. Too much of the focus was on taking out the others, so that is
Damage resistance. Darn spooky skeletons and ghosty boys always trying to kill people.
oh. Let me roll that again.
It doesn't. No,
He
it
has
missed. It missed.
advantage.
No.
And it rolled a 4 again. Okay,
Me
so
too.
all right. Bancroft makes a death save.
Oh fuck, buddy.
Okay. And all right, Salinas, give me an initiative roll. And any reaction you have to Vault calling down to you.
My reaction be running.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever you want to do.
My reaction is to take off at a full sprint.
Okay. Hopefully you have better luck going up the stairs.
Bro, I can't stare. Those things scare me.
Stairs are stairs are
Stairs are
tricky.
truly harder than puzzles.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That's for sure. The game grinds to a halt as Pope tries to figure out how to move a token upstairs.
It's not appearing to let. It's not giving me the portal notification.
I broke the stairs, guys. I'm sorry.
No such thing as a stairmaster.
Okay, I'll let you sprint, get to that point before the start of the turn. So give me an initiative roll to put you in the order with the others.
I bet you can beat the 8 at the top of the order there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
18, yeah, you're going to be top of the order. All right. So Salinas, getting to the top of the stairs, turning the corner, and seeing Vault engaged with this armor-clad spirit who's just slicing away with long swords.
do I notice
And you do see Bancroft laying on the ground, slumped up against the side of the banister.
From over here.
That'll hit.
Attacks.
Ooh.
Both hit. Ooh, max damage.
Oh,
Yeah! Nuke him! Nuke him from orbit!
Then
Save Bancroft.
the underneath Cornelius's eyes flash white, and a sigil bearing the symbol of Aurora appears underneath Bancroft and pours healing magic into him.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice
rolls.
D6 rolls.
Woo!
He is back up.
Bro, we need a keep where we can fortify. I don't want to.
What we need is to figure out the fucking source of this.
Yes, this is quite dangerous. Let's get everyone off this floor and down to at least one place. We're going to be picked off like this, and then I'm gonna try to walk over to Bancroft and like help as much as I can help a giant up off the ground. I'm going to do that.
Yeah, he's able to get up. You provide a little bit of assistance as he gets up, and back to our little bit calmer music for a moment. You notice that Kateisha is awake now. Z's still passed out.
Kateisha, is it?
Yeah.
With no sense of
Whatever
irony
the
on
hell
this.
that was.
Welcome to the land of the living. There are quite a number of disturbances here. You wouldn't happen to know why we are being assailed by the dead right now, would you?
No. That would be outside of my realm of understanding. She rubs her head where there's the nice dried blood from
Sure.
Bancroft banging her head earlier. Not something I can do. Go to the hands, none of the magic-y stuff.
I understand that, and I'm going to try to help lift her and her compete. They're all bundled together, right? Both of them, back to back.
They're not
Yeah.
tied together anymore because that would have been a huge difficulty for Bancroft to try and carry them as one big unit.
Yeah.
So they're both still have their hands tied behind their backs, but that's the extent of their bindings at this
Well,
point.
then I'm going to try to help her onto her feet and try to rouse her friend as well and try to get them on their feet as well. I want to lead everybody back downstairs.
All right. You're able to get Z up. She's a bit groggy as well and just kind of cracks her neck a little bit, taking in how beat up Bancroft looks, and they follow along with their hands still tied behind their backs.
Wonderful.
You folks downstairs, oblivious to what was going on upstairs,
Everything's
are we
fine.
making
thanks to
our way
Salinas.
to the kitchen?
I'd say so.
Yeah, I guess still reeling from having my heart tears. You know,
And BD, it's only a DA, dude. Your heart's fine.
And it rolled the max D8. All right, head to the
Alright.
kitchen.
yeah, we're chucking these things into the oven.
Okay, oven's not overly large. Gonna be a little bit tricky to put more than one item in there at a time. But if you are able to, with your smith's tools, I would say you'd be able to break the hilt off of this sword, break it down into two pieces to be able to chuck it in there in chunks. And give it a
So
little
if
bit
you-
of assistance on some extra fire.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
All right.
Feels like on top of what we already have, we also still need to find the source of the two kids, which I think Salinas might have been on the nose about. Maybe like a ball or a toy of some sort. And then I guess we're looking for a pincushion now, a needle, maybe like the one that. Are you okay, Alfred?
Yeah, I'm still going. I really just I kind of want to go to bed. It's been a long day.
I don't know. Who knows if we would be able to sleep through the night here?
Oh, I could sleep right now. I could sleep standing up.
Oh, poor Alfred.
Zedry's gonna heal his companion a little bit.
There you go.
It's
Well,
sad
we're-
when a cure wounds doesn't heal a full piercing of a needle to the heart.
Hey,
Hey.
Cardiovascular. Yeah.
I'm running on spell slots, so
Still appreciate it.
All right, 4 of you head into the kitchen, go and start taking things apart.
I
Alfred
want
gets a
to.
little bit of healing.
I want a round 2 on that investigating kitchen.
Sure. Go ahead and give a perception or investigation, depending on what you're doing. If you're looking for just
Okay.
checking what you can see, perception. If you're like investigating,
Yeah, I'm gonna be searching
Objects.
high and low in cabinets and stuff.
Okay.
Just anything out of the ordinary. Ooh,
Big.
big. Yeah,
And
first
you
time I
two
got.
are actually over at the ovens.
Yeah, that would be a good.
There's no more cockatrice prosciutto to distract me.
Okay. So the 4 of you, actually, there's plenty of food still laying out on the counter because you scared the shit out of the servants and they all went and hid earlier, so nobody
Snakes.
finished putting stuff away. Okay, you guys have started with the furnace. It'll take a good amount of time to melt down a sword, but over the next 20, 30 minutes, you think you should be able to have it completely turned to slag.
and how Zedry's kind of running on fumes, he'll go ahead and pull out the rod of healing, and he'll go ahead and use that on Alfred. See if that's maybe a little more effective.
I didn't mean to diss your healing. It was
No,
it's
it's
more
fine.
of it was just
Zedry's
sad that the pincushion was so hard.
Zedry's feeling it at this point.
Dude, I burned all my spells on the ooze.
I burned my spell.
Right.
My
Okay, you
actions.
guys are doing that. Alfred or Kiesel, you're checking through things.
Yeah,
You
no
find
distractions.
all the herbs and spices, all the lovely bits and pieces of things that they use for cooking in here. You're even able to pick your way into the pantry with your 22 and find quite a bit of dry goods, the hatch that presumably leads to the cellar, but no objects of note.
The hatch that leads to the cellar, is it the same cellar that the 2 guys went in
Yes.
last? That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yofred, or give me a perception.
That'd be big.
Small.
Jeffrey, you hear voices. You first off notice that Kateisha's not with you, and then you hear voices back in the dining room.
Get that.
I'll go back into the dining room.
All right. You turn to the dining room and see Lady Kateisha sitting in her chair having this conversation with a clearly drunken individual sitting at the table who is just like raising a phantom glass in the sky. Let's all have a good time in the air, my friends. Come on. He's dressed in really, really nice, noble finery. He even has like a little medallion hanging down in front of him, and has a very distinct tankard in his hand. As he's just tossing back drink after drink. Man after your own heart, Yofredir. This guy can drink, and he doesn't seem to be holding it all that well, but he seems like a perfectly pleasant individual. Just Lady Kateisha just sitting there in her chair, from what you could tell, just staring at this guy as he just kind of like welcomes you into the room. Yeah, come on over, let's get you some drinks.
I'll kind of walk up to Lady Kateisha and be like, keep him busy for a moment. I'm gonna go back to the study and grab that mug.
Okay. Where you going? Ah,
Grabbing my drink. I'll
party
be back.
pooper. You need another drink? And it's the last thing you hear as you head over to the other side. Those of you upstairs, endeavor to make your way downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to lead our little parade around the banisters here. And mention Bancroft.
Please.
We're
Yeah,
going to
sword.
need that. Yes, your the blade on your hip there. If you need confirmation,
goes- Hands it to you as he's blood dripping from all parts of his body as he was sliced up pretty hard.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, I'm going to need you to stay frosty tonight. And then I'm gonna hand him, I believe, my only potion of healing.
Mm.
I hand it to him. And say,
Thanks, my little friend.
we'll make it through this. And then I'm gonna continue walking. You've done great. And then I'm gonna go down the stairs with the presumably the blade. Mark that off.
Okay. Salinas, did he give you a little notification to click the button? Hey, there we go.
DM, is there a way to remove something other than just deleting it? Because I have now just like a blank line in my inventory.
If you right click on the red dot, and if it won't let you do
okay.
it.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
And you should be getting a notification to move your person down. Hopefully.
Yes. Sorry. Yep.
All right.
Do you know what happened to the pieces? Well,
I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
well, do you know what happened to the gem pieces as well?
The gem pieces. To be honest, I heard an explosion. I know nothing about this gem. And then I look at the blade. Does the blade have any like sign of gems or gem shards or
Yeah,
anything?
there's still some shards stuck into the hilt of the blade.
Okay. I presume it would go to this.
Yeah, well,
We can find them, and then so continue. Actually, you know what? I'll just hand the blade to Salinas. I think he can handle this and take it. I believe you know your hunches seem to be on point right now. Do what you think is best. Over.
yes, I'm going to try and find Alfred. Where am I?
Question. I don't know if you and Vault maybe are stacked.
Oh, he's upstairs.
Oh,
You
how
get
am I
back
supposed
upstairs somehow?
Bro, these stairs, man, they're dangerous. Watch out, they're haunted.
to-
Burn down the stairs. Free this place.
I'm so glad we didn't leave Brindell in here. He would have been in trouble.
yes.
His death is an eternal hell.
Man, him and Cybil are chilling right now.
All right, you guys are heading where? Dining room, back hallway, library.
Is there any?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
did it clear they're heading to the kitchen, right?
Yeah, you guys have that understanding.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna head into the kitchen then.
Okay, heading that way. Okay.
I'm going to stay with Bancroft, and I'm gonna escort Z and Alicia to the chairs here in the main room. We'll just chill out in the center of this
All right.
place.
We'll just put everybody take their
There
spots
you
on
go,
the couch
exactly.
here.
I'm chilling on the. This would be great.
You've been wanting to sit on these seats. All
Listen,
night
they
long,
looked so comfy. I called it.
All right, Yofordir, I would say you have the tankard. Could be making your way back.
I hope I get to see him walking across the hall here.
Yofordir's stocked with the tankard, walking across. Yofordir, you notice that the tankard is full.
Did you find something good there? Are you muted?
You're muted.
Ned Stanter, I suppose.
Guess we all could use a drink.
All right,
Yeah,
as Yofordir reaches the doorway to the dining room and starts turning the corner, you can keep on moving, that's fine. Vald, as you're looking at him, then you see there's a figure over by this shelf. Pops up. Just standing there holding a lyre and just strumming away in the corner.
Great. I'm gonna just. Can you tell me more about this individual? Is it like a humanoid person, elf?
Humanoid? Yes. As
Two
to
arms, 2 legs.
specifically who this
Excellent.
person is. If I look at the right sheet here.
It's not like an octopus person.
It's male human.
Okay.
Dressed in, I guess, bard attire would probably be the best way to put it. Very dapper looking, but shirt's open, about 6 inches down, a little bit of chest hair showing there
Okay.
as he strums away on his lyre, just crooning a little bit of a "Every rose has its thorn."
I love it. Are there any items that stand out in his possession beyond maybe his lyre and/or shirt?
No, not really.
No.
Possession-wise, no. Give me a perception check.
You got it. I love perception checks. I am going to try to not let this guy know he's dead. Shit! Oh no! It's been a rough day, boys.
We're gonna give it to you just because. At a 10, he's standing next to a shelf that has this very same lyre sitting on the shelf. So
Lovely.
with a 10, you're still gonna see that. So it's a bit on the nose, but
It's an excellent melody there, friend. Please keep playing.
oh, do you have any requests?
Do you know any local tunes? What's a song from where you're from?
I can play you whatever you like.
What's the hottest tune that you know right now? I'm trying to get like a contemporary thing so that I can maybe date him. If there's any way to do it. You know what I mean? Like,
Are you having another spirit date?
no, not that date. Like time date. Like, like
Because that's where he's headed with
if
things.
he. Oh,
so.
dang, dude. Shoo-wee. Listen, I already saw what happens to try to go on a date with a ghost. They try to kill you.
You want something hot? I mean,
All
I
right.
can heat it up for you. Let's
It-
someplace else.
That is one.
Just picking away at the lyre as he just starts walking over towards you.
Jesus,
Like,
no. I have
you got a
had
room here?
I've had quite a long day, friend, and I am flattered, but I'm more a patron of the arts. What's your
Well,
name?
I mean, if you're not interested, maybe some of your friends here.
We would be interested in where you've procured your amazing instrument.
Give me a wisdom save.
Shit. Well, it's gonna happen. My favorite +2 save. Oh, that was so close to a 2.
Ooh.
Oh, the dirty 20 save. Let's
You're good.
go.
You're good. We'll see how well.
Oh no.
Dilicia's just watching this ghostly figure.
Just getting thirsty.
I'm game.
Yes.
Room upstairs. Fellow, nice crooner. If you do something about this with the hands behind your back, just take care of this, Do whatever you want.
How does Bancroft react to this? He just like
He's just slumped over on the
Oh,
couch, just
yeah.
like about ready to pass out.
stay
From...
frosty, falls asleep. Fair enough. Friend, would you mind? There is a few extra instruments. I'm wondering if you could play that are in the dining room. Would you mind grabbing those for us? Is there any way I can just get this guy away from us physically?
Play anything you want.
Oh!
And he'll walk through the wall.
Oh, thank God. Oh, we got out of that one.
All right.
I do not want to get stabbed by a liar.
30 minutes has passed. Sword, you hear another ghostly wail right on cue. As you're get the sense that there is nothing left of this sword. Sorry, Kiesel.
Okay. Kiesel.
Alfred.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Alfred, could you take a moment to stop and identify this sword? It seems to be the source of our problems. I want to know if there's some way to stop it without having to search down 15 fucking items in this house.
You want me to take a look at it? Sure. I figure we just check it in with the rest of them.
I feel like that might be a bad idea, considering it exploded last time.
Well, usually when things explode, I feel like they don't usually have enough to explode again, right?
Looks at Zedri. Are you willing to take that risk?
I mean, I still am pretty sure it was the gem that actually like shot it out. And it doesn't exactly have it now. And Zedri will pat like the side of his pack.
We could
You
still.
have the gem?
No, I mean the remains of it, yeah.
Alfred,
All right,
can you
you
take a
have
look at
the
those as well?
wand, the hat. Are we
General
chucking
sword.
anything? What's getting chucked in now that the sword's gone?
The wand.
I did grab the hat on my way out, so I'll just like frisbee it in there.
When Yofrida
Okay.
comes with the mug as well.
Yeah, I'll walk into the kitchen. I'm like chugging it.
Yes.
Found another item.
You dump it down, you look, and it fills back up.
It's a shame to get rid of such a fine item. And
There's a
I'll,
little bit of dust on the top when you took
I'll
the
take
first
one
bite.
last quid. I've handled worse. I'll take one last quid and plunge it into the oven.
Alright.
So, I had a question. Could I see a glaive real quick?
How quick is real quick?
I mean, it should only take me like a minute. I feel really bad about having to get rid of that sword for you. So I was gonna try to see if I could balance it out a little bit.
Oh, sure. You can take a look at it. I will hand it over to you. I'll be watching your hands carefully, just in case they get a little red.
It's like really heavy. I'm guessing.
yeah, dude.
So she's like, oh, okay, cool. And he is going to flash his hand open. It's going to be like a normal, like red flame. Flash it again. It's like a really hot, like blue flame. And then the third time that he opens his hand, there's actually like crackling, like lightning in his hand. Very akin to Avatar: The Last Airbender. But he is going to go ahead and take his hand and he's going to kind of trace it over your glaive. And a few kind of like runic symbols pop up. And he's going to hand the glaive back to you as it crackles with blue energy. And he just casted Elemental Weapon. So it is now a +1 magical weapon that deals an extra D4 lightning damage for the duration.
What?
Nice.
That's so cool.
Is this like permanent or is this gonna go away?
Oh, it's gonna go away, but I mean, I figured lightning. You've been very devoted to like the spirit of the storm because you really just charge in there. So I thought that was kind of the thing for you. Fire doesn't really seem your type.
Thank you. Okay, well I'll enjoy this as long as I have it. Thank you. That was unprecedented. That was very nice.
All right, you guys cook your items for another 30 minutes, and a group of screams coming off of your items as you destroy the hat, the tankard, the wand.
Zedri, what do
does
you want?
Alfred identify the gem and the sword?
Gem and the sword didn't go in this round, but it's up to you guys what you're doing with it.
Would you take a look?
Alfred will
we can
take a
figure
look
out
at them.
what's the reason why this is happening?
What was the reason?
I don't know what you're exactly like hoping I'll find, but
I'm really hoping I'll find the reason why, because if not, I'm going to go and really unpleasant talk with those two out there.
do I glean anything off of them before I chuck these things in?
It's a magical blade.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything else off of this.
But the gem.
Shards of a gemstone.
All right.
And if you want to take a full identify on it to know more about it, you can.
At this point, Alfred's chucked it in.
Okay.
I'm checking it in.
All
I'm
right.
done with it.
All right. It's in there. Kiesel and Jofrid, you hear voices back in the dining room again.
Yofer is heading out again.
I will follow as I hear these voices.
Yeah, and there is a quite pleasant-looking young female human, not a MILF. They're Kiesel, an actual young woman for you. Now, she may be ghostly, but she's just wandering around and just kind of like looking at the different window treatments. Oh my gosh, we got to get this done, and this would be great over here, and I'm gonna need to take care of all of this. Man, you taking all this down, right?
Can I lean in towards Lady Kateisha? Is this another one of your friends?
I don't know this person. There's so many of them.
Are we
Could they even stop?
Are we still having a closed mind to put the house down?
Being as it's the only thing I own, and I will lose everything that I own and be homeless, yes, I am very adverse to burning my house down.
Okay, well...
Have you had any luck with destroying things?
Yes, but then more things. It's like you're in a boat with a leak, and you got to fill the leak with your right hand, and then by your left foot there's another leak, and then you fill that one up, then by your left shoulder. It's getting a little ridiculous. So I don't know if we maybe need to call a priest or a priestess or a clairvoyant.
I don't know.
Me neither. The others are very suspicious of you.
I gathered that. This one seems harmless, I suppose.
Let's not be so tricky.
Annoying, but
I think she's kind of cute. I mean, annoying's going a little too far. You know, she's.
Yeah. As the ghost just continues to float around the room, it's like, oh, this is gonna have to go. We need to get something else here. Oh man, this would be lovely. She's doing her redecorating, but doesn't engage with any of you.
I want to further walk out and talk to Phylecia.
Phylicia's standing at the door, just like looking around, wondering where her wayward lover has disappeared to. So,
hey, So, what happened earlier that led to you getting knocked the fuck on out? That's a little embarrassing. Now, I'm not here to hold any sort of moral standings. I came here for a free meal. I don't give a shit, honestly, if you tried to rob this lady. But just from your perspective, what exactly happened earlier?
But we doing our exploring just like everybody else. Checking things out, checked out in the room. We were looking at things, looking at the blade. And here comes Bancroft barreling down the stairs, freaking out, accusing us of stealing things. And in the tussle, it fell on the floor and the gem broke and all shit went to hell.
Wow. That really sucks.
Yeah, not as much as this.
No, that sucks even more. You're right. You've had a pretty awful life in the last couple hours, I will admit. Can I insight check her? Just
What are you insight checking?
I just want to see if she's telling a truthful story about Bancroft barreling down, or if they were actually getting their grabby old hands.
They got the grubby fingers, I'm calling it.
Yeah, she's lying. Outright, just lying.
Okay. I want to lean in real
Clearly
close.
broke in.
I totally want to, like, put a hand on my dagger, lean in real close. Stop fucking lying to me. What happened? I am not opposed to gutting the fuck out of you and everybody else who keeps fucking lying. You're the only one that I know who's lied.
All right,
Don't
all
fuck
right.
with me. Don't fuck with me. Fuck. Listen. Look at me.
Like,
Look
I
at me.
get it,
Look
I
at me.
get
Look at me in my eyes. I am so fucking crazy. You have no idea how fucking crazy I am. So please don't bullshit me. What the fuck did you do?
Hey, free meal, free accommodations. Thought maybe else a little 5-finger discount on a few other things. Don't tell me you've never stolen anything. I mean, come on.
Oh no, I'm not here to be the moral arbiter. But I don't want you to bullshit me. Come on, I don't give a fuck what you do here.
I don't freaking want to go to jail.
Okay, but you decided to steal, and
Do
now
everything you want to help you out. Just make sure I'm not heading across to the fortress then tomorrow morning and call it good.
well, then let's stop being a little more cooperative now, because now we've identified about a dozen ghosts, and all that I know is that after you two fucked around, you've now found out. So, I would like some cooperation. We're running very thin on ideas, to be honest with you, and this honesty and transparency I'm giving you is not because I think you're really cool. I think you're actually kind of a little bit of a bitch, to be honest. But we're in this boat together. So,
come on.
well, don't fuck with me.
Just turns to kind of like put her hands towards you. Is like, do we have an accord? Trying to shake your hand with her bound hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my offhand to shake her. The one that
I could be a lot more helpful if I had my hands. I'm not very good without them.
I can hear and see this, right? This is all happening in eye shot.
Yeah,
Oh,
with
yeah.
your passive, you definitely know everything that's going on.
I'll look at her and I'll pull the dagger real quick, and I'll just go. Let me put that to a vote, and I'll turn around and I'll walk back towards the kitchen.
Oh, you over there? Could you help me with the curtains over here? The ghost is still flitting around the room. Just
I'm ignoring her, bro.
all right. Fair.
That's a good strat. I would like to lead her back to her seat, Miss Phylicia, if possible. Just gently come by and escort her back to her assigned seat.
All right. Your friend and me would seem to have come to an understanding about things. But did you see where the minstrel went?
Oh god. Just like literally just Vault just exasperated, just like I can't believe it that she's just still thinking with her freaking pants right now. Jesus. Come on, baby.
She rolled really bad.
I know, it's fine. We've all been charmed.
Wisdom
It
save.
happens. Listen, it's fine. Phylicia, just for a little while, please enjoy your rest. And I'm just gonna sit down and just like, what the heck is today, dude? I'm keeping these. Also, we never got the servants out, right? So they're just all hiding
They're all
somewhere.
just hanging out in the servants' quarters.
And Bancroft never went to get them, right?
Bancroft's no,
he
he's
got
just been.
he got stabbed.
He went to go get those
before,
other two,
yeah.
and then got into a fight. So.
Okay, so when I get a chance, I'm not gonna leave this at this moment.
Yofrider, give me a perception. I'm kind of going back to something earlier that might expedite some things if you can roll decent here.
Yeah, you can.
Thou dust.
Dude, Yofrider always rolls decent when needed.
There was a pin cushion on one of the shelves back in the library when you went and got the tankard, so.
I would have grabbed that too.
All right.
Big man.
Because this would have been after the whole heart piercing, so.
While we're in
All
this
right.
dining room, the lady had taught him about the curtains. I'm gonna be like, "You want these taken down? Is that it?"
Yes, if you get these over here and oh boy. Hi. Wow. Yeah, I think I'll probably open these windows up and get a little bit more natural light in this decor on the table is just completely wrong. So we're just gonna need to redo this room. And Kateisha's just like rolling her eyes at this strange ghost that's going around the room.
Does she have anything that kind of sticks out? Kinda
A
like
very,
how
very
everyone
nice necklace around her neck with a very large, about like 2-inch in diameter emerald hanging from it.
I'm gonna lean to Kateisha. Does that necklace look familiar?
I think I can find that one.
Atta
She
girl.
just starts wheeling her chair over towards the door and heading back towards the library.
Three, I hate to bother you again, but as Salinas has just been staring into the flames of a furnace for the last 20 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What would be the proper way to destroy a holy object from a god?
Oh, you want me to tell you the directions to directly commit sacrilege? I'm gonna have to pass on that one.
So you know the ghost that had with the Sephora symbol. There's a necklace just like Alfred has for Sephora in the library.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can
Would
go
we
ahead and check over that one. I mean,
Decurse it or just like I hadn't touched that one yet because I wasn't sure about how we were supposed to deal with that. That's why I was trying to search like the source so we wouldn't have to necessarily break all of this stuff and just cut off this or pop the cork on this bottle
Yeah.
of horror.
I mean, whenever we were on the ship, I had a good little moment with what I think was Sephora. I mean, I was kind of just talking to the winds, but yeah, I can go ahead and see, and if nothing else, maybe it'll burn just the same. But Zedri will stand up and start heading over to the study.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Lady Kateisha heads on over there, wheels past Yvault, you and your nice little contingent of friends you've made out here.
I know, huh? And then I see Zedri following her.
Yep.
Okay, as long as he's got her guarded.
Zedri, you get to the door of the library, and Lady Kateisha is kissing this minstrel.
Straight up, Zedri walks into the door and says, "What the fuck?"
Be with you in a moment.
No. And Zedri just walks straight past over to the shelf and pulls off the necklace and just like he watches for a moment and there is no part
Give me
of
a
him
wisdom
that
save with
desires.
advantage.
Oh shit! Never mind. Oh, no.
I'm giving you
I
advantage.
just clowned myself.
Oh,
Okay. This is a pretty good one. So,
You can
You
do
get to look
this.
badass and then trip.
Oh, jeez. The advantage is a trigger. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
Oh yeah,
You're fine.
You're good.
You good.
Shrug him off. Whatever.
you're fine with this, right, Kateisha? If y'all want to go ahead and make it a little bit more of a public display, that way you can just have a few more eyes on you. And Zidri will walk out of the room.
What?
Yo.
Do I see or hear any of this? I feel like I'm just sitting in the middle, just listening to all of this chaos.
Yeah, I think your eye line, you should be able to see. Yeah, you can see in that room. So
All right, and I see Zedri, and I'm gonna look over at him and say, Zedri, it looks like Loverboy's back. There's a liar over here, I believe. Oh God, what an
I
evening.
will happily destroy it. Absolutely. And Zidri will go ahead and just pick up the lyre.
Yeah. I have a few other things, though. There are servants. We need to get them in the center of this house so I can protect them. And I need to get her, and then I'm gonna, while he goes grab the lyre, I'm gonna try to protect Kateisha from this ghost. I'm just gonna hover this play. If he does anything untoward, like, they can make out, I don't care. But if they start getting violent, you know, like, I don't give it. Love is love to ghosts. I don't care, but, like, just no violence.
Yeah, I mean, he's no David Hasselhoff, but he's close.
Servants are top left of the foyer, right?
yes,
Okay.
I'm gonna bring them all together. They're gonna all get hit by the wisdom save and just fail, and I'm gonna feel like an ass.
Zidri will peek in. He'll like knock first, and then he'll like slightly open the door.
they're all like huddled back behind. Like two of them are back behind the armoire, and the other two are on the other side of the bunk beds, just like peeking around the corner. And Suzu just looks at you. Is it safe? We heard like wailing and things. I mean, it's okay.
Been a lot of things happening tonight, but we're burning all of the Incas, and he'll kind of like hold up the lyre in his arm. It's just going to take a little bit more time, but Vault mentioned that we should all probably stay together, and I think that's a pretty good idea. There's a lot of people in the foyer just like right outside of the fountain. If you want to feel a little bit safer, strength in numbers and all that.
Do you think that'd be best? Yes.
And he'll wait for each of the servants to leave the room before he actually like moves on back to the kitchen.
All right, they join the group out in the foyer. Eventually, Kateisha quits making out with Loverboy over there in the corner and finally goes to open the safe. And
Just a little detour.
she comes wheeling back in with, she closes the safe, locks it back up, and comes back in with this necklace. Is this the last one?
We're not sure yet,
missing,
but oh wait, did she? Sorry, I don't know who she walked to. I'm sorry.
She's back out in the foyer with you.
Okay.
Never mind.
To be honest, I can't answer that definitively. I think we're getting close. I really do appreciate your help in this. And I will take the necklace and I will hold on to it for her, and I will wait for someone to come in. I am not leaving this whole gaggle of people I've asked to be here, so we're just gonna hunker down with them here.
So Zetri's got the other necklace. Zetri, are we destroying the Zephora necklace?
Zedri is going to like hold on to the Zephora necklace. He'll like lay out the lyre like on the table, and if Vault has this other necklace and he comes back in, is he hiding it or keeping it obvious?
I'm just literally holding it in my fist at this point. Just like, honestly, I would like to. I don't know if I can do this, DM, but if I can use my researcher feature to figure out if I've ever heard of this technology or magical technique of anchoring items, would there be a place that I could learn about this in the future? This is kind of curious.
Well, to clarify, it's not that somebody does something to anchor them. This is just what they have, their soul is anchored to in this realm that's keeping them from passing into the ethereal realm.
Okay, I guess maybe the question should be regarding the magical fact of how is this happening? Is there a way that I could look into proactively working on this or seeing something like this coming in the future, like through research in the future? Like, basically, this is a thing that is surprising and not good, and I would like to think about a future in which these things are less dangerous. So again, not like I don't think I could do that right now, but it'd be like,
You can
can I
definitely
think about it?
You know where to research that. Yeah.
That'll be a thing for the old noggin for later.
Okay.
Well,
What are we
well,
checking in the furnace here?
Oh, so Zedri's coming in to get the necklace, right? Yeah.
I'll come pick it up for you. He has like 2 necklaces on his arm, and then he's just holding like the lyre. He's like, "Is there anything else that we need to go ahead and drop off in the oven?"
Oh, I don't think we have anything left at this moment.
We are missing one or two. The children.
How? Oh,
Yes. We can go ahead.
Children.
Zed.
Kateisha asks it. Children.
Yeah, the
Children
two.
ghosts. Ball. Clues.
Oh,
Your ball?
yes, it was maybe an hour ago. Maybe what was it? The 4th? I
could
don't know.
probably. I think I have probably what you're looking for.
What
Yeah,
is it?
wheel around and head back to the library again.
So someone go with her,
Going.
please.
Yeah, Zedri will go in with her. Okay.
Yoker will go as well, but stand by the door just watching.
Yes, bodyguard team, we doing
Go
this.
in, kind of looking over her shoulder that nobody's like watching her open her safe, but she gets her safe open and she reaches in, she pulls out this painted blue ball with a yellow star painted on the side of it.
Is this stuff happening right now, though? You guys know what I mean? Like, what is sure, like the gym exploded, but come on, what is going on here?
I don't want to ask what qualifies to make it into your safe. But there's a lot of things that probably should go in there that have been just on the shelves up until this point. And Zidra will put out his hands to hold the ball.
She kind of just hesitates a little bit before putting it in your hands.
Still upset with you,
It's
by
got to
the
be
way.
destroyed. It's got to be destroyed.
Yeah, I understand. Stay away from any walls since the ghost can like walk through those and everything. And Zidra
Hopefully
will walk
that
out
will
of
be
them.
a short-lived problem. Okay.
Wait.
Cedric, you have a
Ball,
lyre, 2 necklaces, and a rubber ball.
What a hero right now.
Zidra trek back across, very much like dragging his feet at this point.
Yes.
But just make it back to the kitchen and lay everything except for the Zephora necklace on like the little kitchen island that I think was in there.
Okay. All right, team destruction.
Kitchen squad, assemble.
What's heading in the furnace here, Alfred? Master of Flames.
I think everything except for the Zephora necklace. Like he's gonna use
Okay.
the lyre as firewood.
All right.
Man, imagine a world where we figured out how to keep all these magic items for ourselves.
Oh, dude, you're telling me.
Magical everything's. Sadly.
The spell. Sorry guys.
Oh, right, imagine. Dispel magic.
All right.
Um,
So, as you are burning the rest of the items, any discussion on what's happening with this necklace?
So, here's the deal, y'all. This is not just like the necklace that Alfred has, but it's also like another one that I've seen before.
Another one?
Yeah, I just think that this one might be a little more important than some of the other ones. Yeah, Rose trapped in stasis in a tricorn hat of throwaways, but they seem a little more important. I mean, you remember how we found that first necklace, right?
Yeah, I know.
Was also my thought. I have one left right now. If you would like me to try thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you can go ahead and check it out.
Um, I'm going to place my hands on either side of the object and my eyes and concentrate on the necklace of Zephora. Time for you to move on. It's in good hands. Need to go back to your goddess. Not needed here anymore. I'm gonna try and cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Give me a spell attack roll.
Can I get a D4 from Aurora on this?
Oh.
Hey, girl.
I get my 1d4 per day from Aurora on this spell attack.
Sure.
Okay.
Interesting use of the blessing. Is the blessing of one god to destroy an artifact of another god.
To be fair, to be clear, I'm not trying to destroy.
It's
I'm trying
a
to
magic
Trying to remove the
item.
magical enchantment from it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remove the ghost from it. Be clear.
What are things?
But yes, you technically can, because it's
Okay.
not the prayer thing. It's just your bump. So
Yes. Guess I'm just gonna roll a d20 plus.
just roll an Eldritch Blast attack in the.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast magic dispel.
How did you separate these two magical attunements? A gun.
Gun.
Oh no, the guns are back!
28 to try to separate the ghost from this necklace.
Anyway, I
Wow.
started blasting.
All right, so you focus your spell and just put your hands out in front of you, or your focus, whatever you're using to do this.
There's my hands.
Okay. Just have your hands over the object and you're focusing your attention on it and channel it in at 19. Like, really hone in on this. And nothing seems to be happening at first. It's like kind of bathed in that kind of radiant glow, yellowish glow that your magic typically gives off. Before you notice the stones start to crack. The gemstone starts to crackle and shatters. Those of you that are in the kitchen, all give me dex saves.
Ba-boom!
Am I technically in the kitchen because I'm in the
I
doorway?
mean, can I
You're
clarify?
technically-
I wasn't trying to remove the enchantment on it. I was just trying to remove the ghost. I did say that.
Yeah.
Right?
But removing the magic from the item, it's kind of an entwined deal. You're trying to dispel the magic from the item. Dex save 8, 11. Salinas' dex save?
Well, I need to. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you on the clarification.
No, you're
right?
fine, Keith.
Oh, I'm fine.
You're
Okay.
back in the doorway. So,
I would have rolled a 13.
Ooh, I like that dice, honestly.
Salinas, as you can like feel that the stone is starting to crack, you actually duck, but it explodes and just shards, and a wave of lightning damage goes streaking out towards the two fire hearts. With those two being fails,
Fluffy pillows come out and caress them.
Alfred would like to
14 lightning damage.
take his. He would like go, huh? And then quickly like turn around, and on his like bracers, there's like a little bit of like low conduits, and the lightning energy will sort of like zap into it, and he's going to cast absorb elements.
Yeah! Nice job.
Fill me in on this. Is the first time we've done some absorb elements.
I take I have resistance.
to the triggering type, and then you can channel 1d6 of it back out. So okay, so it'll have it
Absorb and then out later.
for a certain period of time. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Is
it's
the
cool.
Is the shrapnel from this gemstone like embedded in like Alfred and Zedri?
Not you. Alfred does with an 8. He actually gets like you got hit by the pulse wave of lightning damage, but Alfred actually he absorbed the lightning damage, but took this piece of this amulet is actually embedded in him.
Okay.
Yeah,
Zedri
really
will Zedri's immediately gonna come over and he's gonna be like, okay, I need to go ahead and get it out. Because we have to technically destroy the whole thing.
Oh boy. Oh, it's really in there. Oh.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll go ahead and cauterize it as I'm going in. That way, it should lessen the blood flow a little bit.
Bro's gonna get toasted.
You know, I don't think that you should take it out. Maybe like taking out's a bad idea. Like it's it kind of feels good here. It's all right. I think it's like part of me now.
I don't think it's literally jutting out of you. Like it's fine.
No,
I can just
you
take it
can't.
out.
There's
It's
a hole
embedded?
that is.
Oh,
It is.
shit.
And you can see that the wound is closing itself.
What?
Yeah,
See, look, it's great. It's fine.
okay. Yes, if I'm being completely honest, my worry is the fact that you're wearing the other necklace, and what if there's some sort of like feedback that happens between the two of them?
You
From
know,
underneath the table. To be clear, I did not think that was going to happen.
What did you do? Did you try to remove the entirety of the magic that was on it?
I was trying to remove the ghost.
You idiot! There's not a way to remove a ghost!
glad that we understand that now. We've checked that box off.
You never know until you try.
Yeah, we've tested.
Who gave me the go ahead? I was trying to prevent us from throwing a divine object in a fireplace.
Cedric's just gonna walk around and start picking up the gemstone pieces that are broken, if they're still around.
Yeah. You find other pieces. There's a momentary feel like there's still some divine energy there before it just dissipates.
Alfred's like pacing back and forth, then he like passes keys, so he walks into the dining room. He's like pacing up and down the dining hall.
Yeah. Does everyone else in the house hear an explosion of lightning from the kitchen?
I'd like to know if I hear that.
Yeah, I would say that yes, you would hear that there was an explosion in there. It would be just about as loud as when that gemstone broke and caused the explosion before, so nobody's sleeping this time.
Yep. Alright. What's the hallway crew doing? You got me and Yofford here are chilling in the hallway, is that right? With Kateisha? correct?
Yep.
As Alfred makes mention of like feeling better, the mix of that, the wound literally closing, and his quick exit from the room, is there anything that I can deduce from that?
Give an
Like, I
insight
guess,
check.
yeah, both. I mean, both medically and
Medically.
in terms of insight.
Oh.
He's fine and everything's okay.
As I've watched all of this, I just want to shout, Salinas, Zedri, is it cool if I cut the ropes from the prisoners?
Just saw this shit go down. It's like,
Yeah, it's just it hasn't been a real good time to ask. You guys have been really busy.
So, I'm going to say it's not. I think most of the ghosts are taken care of. At least all of the ones we've spotted so far. I think we can just. I'm locked in a room until morning, or until the time where we can exit through the door without having to walk face first into a snow.
Oh, I mean, I told one of them that we're gonna need the corporation, so I kind of use that as like a bargaining tool. So I don't know if about
Well,
locking
I
them in
mean,
a.
I don't need their cooperation.
Okay, so that's a nay. Zedri.
That's fine. I'll just sit here and watch the fire, and I'll try to kindle it a little bit. And Zedri will just like sit down, exhausted, like his shoulders just let off a very big amount of tension.
Zedri, what do you do with the pieces that you've accumulated? Are they all going in the furnace?
No, they're just in Zedri's hands.
Okay.
He's like squeezing them slightly, but he's holding on to them.
All right. Your rest of your items that you've chucked in there, you get the same, for brevity, same wail as you feel like you've dispelled those ghosts. And despite the creepy music still playing with the ghost sounds in the hallways, don't hear any other ghosts. You don't have any feeling of any presence that there's anything still here.
Did the Ethereum sword react in any way whenever it was in the oven? Like, did it take a
Melted
little
down
bit more
like
energy
everything
to
else.
melt it?
No.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right.
Did you hear that explosion? Should we check that? Like, I'm calling across to.
No, everything's fine. We're just thinking like scientists. We had to try a couple things out. Well, they did. I watched politely.
All right.
Would you be opposed to unbinding the prisoners? I'm just taking a tally real quick.
Are you yelling that across the house?
Yeah.
Actually, that whoa. And they're like right next to me, right? Like I'm just like them and like the 10 servants and like their bloody guard guy. Is there a good reason?
The cooperation.
If it gets that dangerous, we'll let them defend themselves, but I think they've caused enough trouble for the time being. And I look over at them and just, can I insight check whether like they just seem at all like remorseful for the situation?
I'm not gonna make you insight check that. No.
Yeah, I'll just
like.
I'll look at
chill. They're not like
Yeah.
reacting, not trying to get away or anything, but
I'll look at them and just go, unfortunately, on this day, democracy has prevailed, and your vines will stay on you.
Appreciate you asking, though.
Oh, of course, I wouldn't want to be impolite about the, thieves.
Truly. And then I'm gonna go to look at the whole crowd of people we have assembled in this room and say, it will be okay. We'll have this sorted before you know it. Be back to normal. Just trying to, I don't know if they're panicked, but I'm gonna try to soothe them. Probably half self-soothing at that point.
the longer it goes without seeing any of the specters, everybody just starts to relax a little bit. Everybody starts to calm down a little bit. Lady Kateisha seems very depressed,
Thought I lost him.
saddened over everything that has happened. But you pass the rest of the evening until you start to see the first bands of sunlight pass through the window, glistening off the snow as morning has arrived. And going back to Zedri's ghostbusting expertise, spirits don't do well during daylight, so if there are any spirits left, they are not likely to cause any more havoc. But as far as you can tell, you've seen nothing for 4 hours at that point. Presumably, based off the amount of activity you were seeing, they are probably gone.
Woo!
He's walking around opening every single like curtain. He's just like sunlight all around. Make sure it's all open.
Did you take down half the curtains in that room?
Nah, he was just wondering what she was
Just
wanting to do with the curtains.
It's just Snake Boot goofing.
All right. As morning arrives, the servants, the maids, get some simple breakfast put together and provide you guys all with food. Kind of getting the impression that nobody's planning on sticking around here any longer than they absolutely have to.
We haven't slept though, right?
Correct.
Alfred would have been sleeping from the moment that, like, after he paces up and down the dining hall a little bit, he'll go up.
Okay.
And he'll knock out. Like, that's for sure.
Yeah, you could have easily taken done in shifts, gotten short rest. You wouldn't have been able to get a long rest unless you guys are going to sincerely stay here longer than daylight. That's entirely up to you.
Can't get out easily. I might actually advocate. It's like what, 5 in the morning? So what, we get up at like noon?
Yeah, we're like 6 in the morning
Let's
once
go.
daylight's hitting.
Oh shit, that'd be like 5 p.m.
Bancroft
if I
has
leave.
done what he could. The snow stopped around 3.
Okay.
He did what he could to try and like clear things. So I mean, the door's open and stuff. Yeah, Vault. It's gonna be a trek. You might need to grab a piggyback ride from somebody.
Carry me. Oh.
If you peek out at daylight, you will see that Jenica is outside with your horses.
Oh my god.
Oh, friendly face. Let's
What
go.
a nice lady.
She looks cold and annoyed.
I think that
We are
should
tired
go-
and annoyed.
There you go.
Before we go, I'd like to approach Lady Kateisha
Yeah, for real. Let's get a quick combo with her.
and say, I'm very sorry for the very long night had and for the many memories I've lost. Sorry about your rose. Most of all, truly. I like to do something. And he reaches into his backpack, pulls out the black mask with silver embroidery he still has. This was one of the random drops that I picked up in my travels. It's not worth a lot of money, but I think that I would like you to have it. It doesn't in no means makes up for everything that you've had to lose tonight, but perhaps it will be the start of a new story, a new adventure. To start.
Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate the gesture. I appreciate your help in dealing with all this. I'm not sure I'll be doing too many more dinner parties. Enjoy the rest of your stay in Airguard.
Thank you.
Yeah. Is the so the necklace that bursted, it was just the gemstone. Is there like a housing for it that it was like inlaid into?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
Okay.
saw the
Is
rest
that
of the
still-
necklace was still laying on the counter.
Okay. Zedri would have taken that. He'll put the shards, he'll go ahead and wrap it. And after Selena says that to Kateisha, on his way out to talk to Jenica, he's just gonna say, I definitely hold grudges, and I recognize that part about myself. Having a really hard time grappling with if I regret anything that I did while we were here. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And he'll go ahead and walk out.
As Kiesel's walking out the door, and I see Jenica, and as I'm walking, I'll just go, "Did you know there's fucking ghosts in there?"
Interesting stories you folks come up with. It's cold. Let's get moving.
That's what I thought. And I'll just pack my stuff and just get on the horse because I'm out of here. I'm tired. You know.
Yeah, you guys are all fairly well
Exhausted.
exhausted, even if you grabbed a little nap in there. And unless you guys did carry Alfred back out to the car, he's like full on sleeping while resting.
No, he's awake.
And Bancroft has the two prisoners and is heading off on a horse, trudging through the snow over to Fortress Air Guard.
Oh, I don't want to send them to jail. Oh, I feel so bad about this. I know it's their own making, but I want them to go to jail. They'll probably get.
Man,
Before he get, man, he's on the horse moving them already, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, I want.
Once he got things cleared in the morning, he was out there. He's out there before you guys go and see Jenica's out there. So.
Oh man, I feel like I should have done something about it. I'm gonna go to Lady Kateisha real quick and just as I'm walking out the door, say that. Well, it was an eventful dinner party, and I will remember this. I hope that you will remember that while it was maybe bad news, I did solve it. And if you know anyone who is in need of heroics, Cybil's spear will always be there for you. May I ask a favor?
Go ahead.
This is a lot, but I think we should offer forgiveness to those who've trespassed against you.
Like, I mean, the two that tried to rob me?
Yes.
Started everything?
Yes.
Just forgive and forget. Let them go on their way after you and your friends were, attacked? And poor Bancroft was nearly killed?
Yes.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That's fine. I just feel like they're
Bring
gonna
out
get
the
killed. I think they're gonna get
smartness
the
up.
real shit into this stick, man, and I just don't. I'm gonna try to save these people. Yeah,
Oh my
boy!
I'll take it into consideration.
May I
Just
ride
as
it?
a favor for all of your help.
May I ride ahead and tell Bancroft? He's a good man.
That's fine.
Yes. Okay, I want to ride ahead to the ladies before I tell Bancroft. I'm gonna slow down Bancroft and up to him and say, may I have a word with your prisoners before I spoke with your employer and I have a bit of news.
Yeah, for the purposes of we are long past time for tonight, we'll say, yeah, you go and you catch Bancroft and convey the information. So.
I want before they're released, it's very important, I want to conditionalize this. I am sentencing them to have to go to a monastery in Six Bells and work penance.
Well, okay.
Is that acceptable?
You pass along the message. Are you staying with them until something's done?
They're coming with me, dude. They're just gonna jog. Well, they gotta jog behind a horse now. I'm gonna send them home, man. These people, we can't leave all these brigands out doing all this crazy shit. They need to be somewhere better, and they can't be put in a jail where they're gonna be murdered.
Okay, so you're taking them into your custody?
Yep.
Okay.
More people for Vault to carry for.
All right. Anything from the rest of you before you leave the house?
No.
Okay, so you all gather up on your horses. head back to the Night Seal Inn with Jenica, who you're able to pass along your stories if any of you choose to regale her with what exactly happened. To which she'll be quite surprised, quite caught off guard by, yeah, that's never happened before. This isn't anything she's dealt with. She softens a little bit with you as well. A little bit less cold, little sympathy, since she did line this up thinking this was, easy meal and night stay. It turned into a disaster. And as you make it back to the Night Seal Inn, all crash in your rooms to get that long rest that is well needed at this point in time. Earmuffs for everybody but Alfred.
Good luck, buddy.
Oh boy.
All right, Alfred, as you drift off to sleep, you haven't had a dream since the last time the dreamer contacted you on the boat. Honestly, that's the only dream you've had since you woke up. One night of dreaming, every other night has been disconnected, cold, just go to bed, wake up, time has passed. And you are greeted by a vision in your dreams of a cleric robed in garb of Zephora, who comes and takes a seat next to you, looking very reminiscent of the cleric that was in the library earlier fighting. I don't know if you actually engaged in that one or not, but it's not a spectral being anymore, though. Just an individual, and just a male cleric with the Eye of Zephora necklace around his neck, a staff with a gust of wind arc coming off the top of it. And he just sits next to you and he just puts his hand in your hand. Just, we're going to be good friends.
Good friends?
I'll protect you. We'll be good friends. And you wake up from your long rest.
Okay. Heard.
All right. Safety signal. We're good. AJ, Salinas, Conrad. He's not looking.
We back?
So I'm gonna shoot him a DM or something.
We got one to go.
All right. So you guys all get your long rest, wake up, and nice to be completely recharged as the next day comes, and that is where we will no cliffhanger tonight. That's where we'll end. We survived and got out of the house, so we'll call that a success enough to get out of here.
Dude, that was a spooker.
So let's roll for all that lovely stuff. MVRP questions.
Oh shit, hold on, I almost tripped. Can we get some wrap up Sirenscape music? Is there anything for that?
Something less menacing.
Maybe just a little bit.
I didn't get to use this other one. It's a little bit menacing though, but
we can do some. Ooh,
some nice creepy piano music, but
that good shit.
And as you guys go on these, if you just want to go ahead and roll the next roll. So Zedri, you are top of the order here.
Alrighty.
Big boy.
Mine is gonna go ahead and go to Vault for the ghost date, and that was very nice. But the way that he was able to kind of evade also being thrown from on high, and also bringing everyone together into the room. It was an idea that was brought up multiple times, but it was like finally followed through towards the end, which was really nice because I would have been scared if another ghost popped up. Yeah, it's gonna go to Vault.
Yofridir, I need a roll off from you. You and Kiesel tied, so.
Oh yeah, big numbers.
14 versus
4.
Kiesel's was a 1. You rolled off again. But, okay, so Kiesel, you're up, and then Yoferdir.
Let me see if this is still my paste. Oh no, it's not. Damn, I had a series of quotes that I don't have no more. But I think as an overall, no one-liners. I think overall I'm gonna give it to Salinas for the investigative thinking and the bigger picture. I think a lot of us were caught up in the smaller stuff, and quite frequently I would have familiar voices in my head. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna give it to Salinas. Definitely big picture thinking here with a lot of the connecting points that I felt really kind of helped to move us along. So I would have been walking around in circles.
Yoferdir.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd have to go with Vault too. He kind of, I mean, he obviously had a plan from the very beginning with the 2 others to kind of did him in his service, and the way he just executed all of it was just really smooth.
Salinas.
I'm going to give it to Dre. I thought the nat 20 on the insight check and the like, don't lie to me, I will moonbeam you, was really good.
Cedri's intimidation. Alfred.
Yeah, no, same thing. Like, throughout the entire time, Cedri basically stuck his like finger up and said, "No, I'm gonna tell you to fuck off. You've been doing some dumb shit, and I need you to answer for it."
And Vault.
Honestly, I'm gonna go with our boy Alfred on this one. I feel like you are showing over time, like even in the one session, like over the course of the session, like the toll of experiencing all of this, like I felt like I was there with you, like from the like antsy like pacing and everything else. I don't know. I was really liked the portrayal and the moves. The blowing up the door was a good move. I think that was such a heroic move.
You gotta open up doors.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you gotta force them open.
Can't break into a place you're supposed to be there.
When life closes doors on you, just
Right.
You're right. We're supposed to be there.
That's it, boy. Just keep blowing away. Save them people.
All right. If you haven't rolled yet for second,
Got my second in. It was a big 20. That's the sound in my head every time I roll a 20. Oh! Angelic choir goes off.
all right, I got Cedric with a 19, Yoferdir with a 19, Alfred with a 14, Kiesel with a 15, missing
Vault with a 20.
Baltavius
Vault with a 20.
and Salinas.
I had a 20.
Well, no, he's only
Did
made both
not-
out of 4, so we had to roll.
It didn't go through, Vault.
What? I rolled 15, then 20 right after another. I can roll
That's
again,
why
whatever.
mine didn't go through.
Me and Kiesel both tied with 4, so we had to roll off.
Again?
7! It's a little less than a 20, but that's okay.
so.
All right, so that means Kiesel's first on questions.
Oh wow. Well, I definitely do not feel like thus I was having a hard time keeping my player brain outside my PC brain, but now that we're kind of exiting, I think Kiesel's just going to be like, wow, what a crazy fucking event. I'm never going back there. So being out in the real world, Deirdre. That is kind of the forefront on Kiesel's mind right now. Going to visit, asking questions, investigating. Kind of everything is back on hold now until we do something with the Deirdre situation.
All right. Yoferdir.
Yofer, he would like to know about the whole Deirdre situation too, but one of the things that's kind of on his mind now is how is Vault can get all these people that he's hiring back to sit spells when there's only so much space on the boat?
So much food.
Good berries go a long way.
I was gonna say Goodberry, yeah.
Bolt.
You know, Vault is wondering whether or not this is the right course of action. This is hard. Trying to protect people is hard, and he really wants to do the right thing here, and he doesn't trust that these local governments are actually going to not just straight throw the book at people. There's like no mercy, I feel like, in this world, and he just hopes that he doesn't hurt. He's like wondering if he's going to hurt somebody else by trying to protect random people, but at this point, he is going to continue. Beyond that, the question of like, obviously something weird timing-wise was causing that shit to go off in that house, and while we may not know it, I hope that our reputation is bolstered from our actions. So question is, will our reputation go well, and is that going to be a bad thing as we're trying to do subterfuge and smuggling?
Salinas.
There's lots of stuff here. First question on his mind is, what was the trigger? What actually caused a sudden, like, end ghosts to show up for items that had been in her house for, some of them, century or more? The next question on his mind is, what sort of consequences are there going to be to breaking the Zephora amulet? And especially with a piece being magically healed, instantly magically healed inside of Alfred. And then I'm with Kiesel. I'm back to how is the meeting with Pedro's family gonna go? Are we gonna actually find Fauna and Barton, or what more are we gonna learn from them?
All right. Alfred.
I guess firstly, Woody's gonna name his new aberration growth out of the side of him.
What?
Well, whatever this like stone is. And then
It's like he got an extra kidney.
Lucky man. I could use 2. 5.
Are there for your drinks? Or?
Yeah, no, I think it's very like just in the present moment, like, oh my god, I have this giant stone in me. I think that's a very present and ever like worry.
All right, you're stoned for an object.
Which Vault doesn't know anything about.
Is that something that I missed, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, literally. I was just hanging out with these servants here.
Sentry.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of things. Sitting in front of a furnace was kind of nostalgic for Zedri. So even if it was an oven in the kitchen, but yeah, definitely what exactly like ghosts are and what that entails. He's a little worried, especially after Salinas and Alfred had that issue with drowning. Like, are there like ghosts that we just can't see? And in a huge place like Six Bells, like are they all around us? So the boy's a little spooked, but also that the embedding of the gem and it healing over as the conversation was being had. That's definitely something that Cedric's gonna want to look into. And luckily we have some resources back in Six Bells at least. So
All right. I've got a roll from Yofridir. I need the rest of your favorite moment, folks.
You got it.
Yofridir's going first, because unless one of you guys rolls a 1. Nope,
we tried.
looks like that was safe.
Good job, big boy.
So, Yofridir, you're top of the order.
So
Followed by
I
Zedri.
feel like this doesn't get enough credit, but the music for the combat this session was really awesome. Just that badass organ music. I was like, this is awesome. Like that's the kind of stuff I'd probably listen to while I'm gaming or something like that. It's epic organs and all that kind of stuff.
The Curse of Strahd music set from Sirenscape is badass. Just the right amount of creep vibe. Zedri.
I was stressed out a little bit whenever we were all separated across, but like as we were able to kind of like resolve things in turn and the threat wasn't as worrisome as one of Katisha's servants just getting soloed while Vault was making his way up the stairs. It was nice to kind of hop back and forth. The fact that Zedri was carrying like 4 items at once, like it was nice to know that we had this entire space to move about. And it was a really nice juxtaposition from the tight room where we had fought the slimes before.
Vault.
Ooh, boy, there are a lot of good things. But made this a little bit of a meta conceit. But I honestly think one of the cooler things that happened was when Kiesel was talking to Felicia, and was like, yeah, I might do that, but like, let me ask everybody. Let's like get a consensus. I thought that was really cool. Like that we solved and dealt with a moral quandary to some degree together. I thought was really cool. So, thank you.
Alfred.
I think it was more so like the idea that we were always on our toes about like when combat would happen in this sort of situation. There's a lot of times where it's like, okay, we killed this one ghost, and now we're sort of like in this like lull, and we're doing things and we're figuring things out, and then all of a sudden someone walks into a new room, and then they're like, oh, shit, I'm being stabbed.
It's only a needle to the heart.
It's only a D8. Rolls 8.
Salinas, I need your re-roll for you and Kiesel tied. So
I've just been tying with everybody tonight.
I didn't notice. Sorry.
That's that consensus attitude.
Yes,
Alright.
sir.
Kiesel.
I liked how we didn't resolve this. I like how Lady Kateisha was a tough cookie to crack. I saw a lot of those behind the screen rolls, you sneaky. But I still feel like there was something up, and I like that, you know, I don't know. I kind of like that this is kind of left lingering, able to kind of crack the code, so to speak. And it's like, well, morning came, so like, it's I guess we could just leave, you know. And it's like, that's not like, it doesn't wrap it up. It's not like a happy ending. It's just more or less like, yeah, like, I don't know. There's just some things out of our grasp. It's kind of nice to kind of feel like you're not the center of it all. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like it's just nice to kind of take an L once in a while and just be like, well, you know, like we got stumped.
It feels bigger than it is.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
not that it is, but it feels bigger because of it.
Yeah, it's like there's still things outside of our capability. Shows that there is like that room for growth.
Yes.
For next time, you know. Even though I really want to like to see what skeletons there are in that closet that I know that are in there, but
wide smiles, wide lies.
Realize.
Ooh, that's a great name for the session.
Salinas.
I liked the sense of the real sense of distrust. I know that's a weird thing to say, but like the weird sense of distrust you were able to cultivate between the party and Lady Kateisha and the 2 other adventurers, and just like accusing each other and like second guessing and weren't trusting. It felt legitimately tense. Like it felt more tense than sometimes combat encounters do. No, there were combat encounters involved.
All right. That concludes all of our wrap-up stuff, which means we're at the end of the session. I believe this is probably our longest session that we've ran. So, since we started the stream, but apologies for that. A little bit of intense. Let's get through the rest of it. But we made it. Made it out. We're off to whatever else happens in Airguard next session. We will be on next week, and then we will be off for a week after that. But thanks to all of you watching live, watching on demand. We appreciate your interest and hope you tune in again. And until next week.
Bye-bye,
See ya
everybody.
later, y'all.